what's going on. VAT tax, yeah. So they're changing it. They are changing it. Good news, everyone. That's what the video is about. Here, I'll show you. So, if you don't know what was going on, here's what was going on. Snap was adding on a VAT tax after purchase to a bunch of places, mainly outside the US. Also, if you're, a US head, you might not know this, but most other countries don't apply taxes the way we do. We do this silly thing where we put up a listing price and we don't include the price of tax in the listing price. Most other countries don't do that. Most other countries include the price of the tax in the purchase price. And so this was particularly odd that these other countries were experiencing this additional VAT tax, which you can see on the left. And like a 20% tax is like quite a bit. It turns a €6 purchase into a 7 one. Like that adds up. And so it was weird, and people were wondering what the hell is up with this, because if you bought through the app, you were not getting this VAT tax. It was just $5.99. It wasn't giving you this bonus tax. So everyone was like, the fuck? Like, I guess I'm going to stop using the web store because it costs more money. But they did post about it today. And they did post about it today, and they were like, hey, we got rid of that. They didn't really specify why it was like this. But yeah, so if you were not getting a web store tax and suddenly you started getting one under the new web store, it should be gone now. So if that was frustrating to you, you no longer have to worry. I've never gotten a tax on anything I bought in Snap, but that's because my state doesn't tax these kinds of digital purchases. Some states in the US do, but some do not, and my state does not. So I've never had to deal with that. But I got a lot of comments about this in the video yesterday. A lot of people recorded an update because they just updated us today, and they said, yeah, we're fixing this. Sorry. Which is good. Yeah, so the gold thing. Here's what happened. Here's what got Guest banned. Although it was funny because, like, Guest is probably one of the most innocent bans on that list because I'm pretty sure he actually lives in Brazil, which is one of the affected areas. He wasn't just trying to sneak in with a VPN. Is this done? No, it's not done. Here's what happened. SegNetter launched the new web store. Someone made a bit of an oopsie, and a few currencies, I believe, like Brazil, Mexico, and there was another one, maybe Hong Kong. They did the conversion wrong, so you could buy gold for very, very cheap. Very, very cheap. We're talking the cheapest. It was Taiwan, okay. It was the cheapest you could ever buy gold. You could buy $200 worth of gold for $2. And if you weren't in one of the countries affected, you could VPN to get into that country, and then you were able to just buy shit. And they fixed this pretty quick. I was just waking up when this was going on, so I was like re-downloading a VPN, and then they fixed it. But they did temporarily suspend all accounts that purchased things that way. And they're removing the gold, and that suspension, I think, is going to be up today. I think they're doing this all manually, so it's taken them a bit, but a bunch of people got caught up in the crossfire, including Guest. So yeah, that's what happened. You didn't miss out on much if you didn't take advantage of it. The only thing I think you missed out on if you didn't take advantage of it was, I guess it was possible to get the web shop rewards for $2 or whatever, but you also would have had your account like banned for a day. So pros and cons, I guess. I don't really care. Well, I think the reason, I don't think they are suspending people as a punishment. The reason they're suspending people is so they can't spend the gold, because then they'll end up with negative gold when the gold comes back. Or when the gold gets taken away. Like, they could have let the accounts ride and done it manually without suspending accounts, but then people would have probably ended up with a lot of negative gold if they spent the gold. So that's my understanding. But yeah, if you were in just one of the affected countries, it's very much an unfortunate situation. Like it's very, if you just tried to interact with the web store and you got suspended for a day because of it, that sucks. That's a bit of a fuck up. That is a bit of a fuck up. But yeah, it is what it is. Well, yeah, that's why they did the account suspension, so that way people had as little time as possible to spend it. If you didn't spend it, you shouldn't really have any issue. That you should have gotten a refund and the gold you got will be taken away, but there's no actual like penalty other than that. But yeah, weird situation. But yeah, first time I think we've ever seen an account suspension or anything like that. I don't think they've ever done that before for an issue. So, first time for everything, I guess. Yeah, they miss out on some daily quests potentially. But if you got the web store rewards, that's a pretty fine trade-off, I think. So yeah, there was a new card yesterday. Oh wow, I got the Dazzler emote. Look at that. This is another album where I'm like halfway done with it, and I haven't bought any of these cards or variants. But oh yeah, Magic crashed pretty hard because there are too many people. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with Magic Standard to see if Final Fantasy makes an impact or not. Because if it does, I might play a little Standard. Or maybe some Brawl or something. Whoops. Is the video done? Or not uploading. Is the video done rendering? Because then I can upload it. Renders. New web store. Or what did I call this? Bat tax. Found it. Alright, video's done. Yeah, I got one of the disco ones from the $5 bundle thing. I will say they timed their shit rather poorly for me because I've been buying a bunch of stuff for the Switch too, so I like I'm not likely to. I was gonna buy the Viper bundle, but now I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy it because I've been spending money on other shit. I did buy the $5 thing, but yeah. Killer Landfall. That sounds fun. That sounds like a fun time. You know, it's less of a fun time though. The Ancient One. I think this card. I think I was on the money on this card. I think it's kind of cheeks. It's like a cool effect, but one half of this should not cost 3. Either the body or the spell should cost 2. Probably the spell. Yeah. Ancient One should be 30/30. I understood that reference. Do we know if they'll enable PayPal as a payment method again? So apparently, I think that's a regional issue. Like, I was able to use PayPal yesterday, but certain places have not had PayPal show up as an option, and I believe they're looking into that. I don't know much beyond that. Should be 4 and just do the thing yourself. That would be fine too. But I mean, I like the idea behind the card. I like the idea that she's creating a skill. It's like flavorful and neat, but it just shouldn't. This shouldn't cost 3 because it just makes it very clunky. I think the thing with skills is if a skill is going to cost 3 or more, it needs to have a massive impact. Like, the 2 Agamotto skills have huge impact. One, you're skipping 3 energy, but for the payoff of getting more energy next turn, so you have a more explosive turn, or you're copying cards. This is copying 2, and copying strong, but this is much less strong than the Agamotto one. So I don't think this should be a 3 cost. I think 3 cost is high. Everyone I've watched play this card has not done that great with it. I think Husky did okay with it, but Husky's really good at the game. And I think was able to compensate for this card being not great. Like, it seems okay in Victoria hand shit, but it just doesn't. I don't think it's a very good card in its current form. I think this strikes me as a buff candidate type of card. I mean, we're going to try it out. This is what I was playing. Safety has some lists I'm probably going to try. But yeah, I don't think it's a very good card, unfortunately. It's very meh. It's very, like, the 3/5 body's fine. It's just hard to actually find time to play this. It's in Cerebro. I've seen people play it in the Cerebro 5. It just, a 3/5 that you also have to play a 3 skill to use just seems very clunky. What happened with the gold thing? I talked about it a few minutes ago, but essentially prices in some regions were incorrect. People were able to buy $200 worth of gold for like $2. And so they temporarily suspended people who did that so they could remove the gold. And those suspensions should be ending today. That's the quick version. What do I title this video for the tax? No more web shop tax. All right. All right. Updated. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, a lot of times I think Prodigy does what this card wants to do more easily. Tau Mandela effect, because everyone's going to forget her real quick. Good one. Good one. Yeah, I think they unbanned the content people first. Content creator privilege. All right. Video should be good. Let me just press the button I need to press. All right, looks good. On video elements. So yeah, I don't have a whole ton in the way of oh, it's still checking it. Okay, I'll let it do that. I don't have a ton in the way of ideas. I'm gonna try this list I built. I'm gonna try safeties lists that look kind of cool, but I don't expect to be playing this card all day because it doesn't seem very good. Seems like a mediocre card. But hopefully they buff it, because I don't think it would take much to... Yeah, she seems like a lot of work for mediocre payoff. I agree. I agree. But I guess mediocre cards are a little bit more palatable when we got like 6 cards last week or whatever. So, it's not the worst thing in the world. 3-mana Galacta, also not the worst thing in the world. I'd actually call that a very good thing. Now, you might be surprised I'm running Sam in this deck, but I think it's worth. Although having deep space in the middle is really bad because it means I can't really do much with Miss Marvel and other stuff. Feels bad, man. Oh. Whoops. I forgot to change the scene. Thank you. Scene is fixed. I mean, I guess I could go this. And it helps me dodge Shang. What's up, Spirit Chronicles? Yeah, there still isn't a way to, like, send friend shit, which is unfortunate. Don't forget to claim your free credits, by the way. For the first month of the web store, they're 200 credits a day, which is rather nice. And it's going to go down to 100. But they said they're going to try and bring something like the Galactus thing back, which is good. Are they ending the game somehow? Oh, well, that's probably not good for them. So the best thing they could do is, like, Enchantress. So I'm just gonna do this to play around Enchantress. I imagine they're gonna leave. I guess they could Shadow King. Is it better to play around Shadow King? Enchantress is only 6. So Enchantress, it's 7. It doesn't actually win them the lanes. So playing the Gore is actually just better, I think. Because they already played their Shang. He did have Enchantress. But is it enough? It is not. We did the math. Elsa would have actually saved them, right? Elsa would have won them the game if Elsa had text. Elsa did not have text. What do we get? Oh, we can do some gambling. What's the verdict on H1? I think H1's pretty bad, to be honest. I don't think it's a very good card. It's not the worst. It's not elixir levels, but I think in the current form it's a bit clunky. I think one half of this card should cost 2. Probably the spell. I think 3 on the body, 3/5 is fine, but 3 on this feels clunky. That's just been my feelings with it so far in the bit I've played. We are going to do a quick gamba. We're going to do back-to-back gambas. Prediction. New best in slot variant. Yes or no? What do we think? What do we think? Yeah, I do think Victoria Hand's one of the better places for the card, for sure. I do agree on that. I mean, we can look and see how it's playing out. I haven't looked at Untapped much. I need believers in the mystery variant. Oh, yeah, I have to re-enable the track. Meta. All right, we got some people believing. Surfer seems copium to me, personally. I'm not convinced the card is worth a slot in Surfer. Elixir. Well, sucks to be a doubter because I don't have an Elixir variant, so by default, this is the new best in slot. It sucks to be a doubter. Use prediction outcome. New best in slot. Yes, sir. How troll would it be if I was like, well, technically I like the base variant better. This one looks fine, though. I don't mind it. Actually, you should have an orange border. We're waiting for Kid Omega to play this card. When's High Voltage? I think next week. That's actually... I need to figure out... I want to make a content guide for the new High Voltage, because... My new modes videos always do well. Is it Monday? I'll be honest, I do not know. I do not know off the top of my head when it is. Usually, isn't it usually Tuesdays? Well, good news is if you were a doubter and you lost out, there's a chance for you to still take home some channel points because we're going to do one more gamble because I have another one. So, do you double down on your doubting or do you believe? Or do you become a member of the Church of the Believer of mystery variants being good? I will let you do this. I'm going to grab a nice coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Also, if you're wondering how I did in the tournament, I overslept and missed check-in. Classic. I stayed up too late playing video games with friends, and the tournament started at like, check-in was at like 9:30, and I was sleeping. I was asleep. I watched it though. Congrats to Roram for winning. He played very well. But I even said it on the stream before. I was like, there is a not insignificant chance I sleep through this, and precisely what happened. It's precisely what happened. Went 3-1 that got concussed. How did you get concussed, Scotta? How'd you get concussed in the game of MarvelSnap? I only saw a bit of the... I really only saw the end of the stream. 7-3 is a solid run, though. Fell down the stairs carrying furniture. Oof, that sucks. Did you at least win the tournament in my dreams? Yes. Yes, I did. What's up, Emma? Yeah, I was asleep. I slept through it. Hopefully next time I'll be a little more prepared. But it meant I didn't have to play against any of the Arshams, so that worked out. It was funny seeing Loki and Arsham in the finals. That wasn't very expected from me. Ooh, this Victoria hand is good, but it's not a new best in slot. The doubters have been redeemed. Much like this band Scotta was redeemed. 07. Boom. But yeah, I hope everyone who entered had fun with the tournament. It's very unfortunate to me that I feel like Second Dinner has been doing a lot of things that are making the game better that they should have done a long time ago. And maybe it'll change when they finally realize they need to hire someone to do marketing for them. But I feel like they're doing the right things, but they are not being rewarded for doing the right things because, like, people just aren't paying attention to the game if it's someone who, like, stopped playing in the past. It's a bunch of paint. That's cool. Do. Well, like, with an online storefront, I mean, the way I see it, shit happens. They are very much diving into an area they're not super experienced with. So I definitely understand some road bumps along the way. But really, it's like, it just annoys me that they took a very long time to fix a lot of the core problems around card acquisition. I mean, just the fact that we're getting more cards on release now, I think has made the game way more interesting, both to play and to watch. But it's like, the game doesn't have as much momentum as it did a year and a half ago. It was just more, there were more people playing it. It was more in like the, I don't know, it has gone downhill, and now they're trying to, like, I feel like, turn around the ship a bit. But I think the things they're doing to make it better are good, but they're not, like, getting the word out there as far as I can see. I think Clea will be okay. Clea seems like a decent card, but very niche. I'm excited to try her in a zoo deck with Marvel Boy. That's really the main place. This is an odd variant, but I like it. I don't know if I'm going to buy it because it's 1200 and I don't anticipate playing this card a ton. What are her variants? I'm just talking about the game, like, in general, basically. This is the only... Well, there's a Spotlight coming up, but I'm not going to buy that. Might just let it ride. I don't mind the default art on this one. Two and 5? Well, it could have been worse. I feel like my deck was an okay choice for the tournament, but it probably would have been bad into the Arsham stuff. I'm unsure if it would have made it. What if Vision of the event? What if Vision of the Adventures conquered the world? Who is this? We have Doom and Vision and some random. Glup Shido. That's Goliath? Is that Goliath? Old Goliath. Could be. I don't know. I'm not enough of a comic head to know. We can't gamble on the Galactus spin anymore, though. They took away our gambling, chat. Feels bad, man. Random Hydration. Could be. Oh, speaking of random fire hair variant. Neat. Alright. Reminder to grab your free credits from the web store. 200 credits. Essentially, if you do the whole month of the 200 credits, it's like 5,600 credits. That's quite a bit. My vote is you'll get 200 credits from the web shop today. I've also been thinking, like, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with... I very much want to get more involved with YouTube, but I have had a hard time deciding what I want to do more YouTube content on outside of the Snap world. I'm definitely going to stream some Mario Kart this week. We might do that later today. I've been very much enjoying... Mario Kart World's been really fun. I love the knockout mode. Knockout mode is a fucking blast. I've played a bit with my friend online. That was fun. I haven't tried the free roam very much yet. I've only been playing some races here or there, but I have greatly enjoyed Mario Kart. It has been very fun. I love the character roster. The character roster is sick. Magic Arena? Maybe. Who knows? They also announced they're doing a Splatoon spin-off game, which could be cool. I like the Splatoon games. And they're doing an update for 3 soon or something? I don't know. I think the thing I'm going to try with YouTube is that magic idea that I have worked on a bit. But I need to, like, refine it some more. Let me import safeties decks. So we have them as options. Probably going to change. Well, oh, I do want to try the Patriot one. That one looks cool. Even though I'm not a huge believer in Patriot. I don't know why he's playing Juggernaut in this deck. I'm convinced you want Lad. Doom. Onslaught. I'm convinced this is a Lad deck. I guess Juggernaut gives you something to play with Tau, but I don't love it. Lad. We're gonna put in a Lad. We're gonna... He's running Moonstone. Oh, this guy's put out an EP recently. I don't know. We already heard this song. What about the other ones? I think I've heard this one before. Oh, you know what could be cool? Hellion could be kind of neat, maybe. Actually, Blarvel. Probably Blarvel. Blarvel's good. Mystique. I think because of Ancient One, we don't really need Mystique. Like, we're trying to... How are we trying to do this? Honestly, it should probably just be like Dazzler. Dazzler. I think I'm cutting the Surge. I don't think I love Surge. I wonder if I play Squirrel Girl just so I have something that can get tokens on the board for the Tau Mandala. Kind of fits the curve. I think Patriot's probably too fair, but I'm gonna try it. Why do I have a little blip? Must be a visual bug. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Yeah, it is a lot of setup for a lackluster payoff. I agree. I agree. Patriot's always been a little bit of a boring deck, but I enjoy it. I have nostalgia for it. I just like playing the card Ultron, honestly. I think I just like playing the card Ultron. Oh my god, that's not a good one. Also not a great one. See what we can do. I'm not very hopeful. Yeah, I got the $5 thing too. Yeah, it's just Tau is a clunky, or Ancient One is a clunky card. It just feels clunky. Alright, they have discarded swarms. We are very, very dead. I'm going to save us some time on animations here. We are super duper dead. Ancient One just strikes me as a very easy buff candidate card. Like, I think you make the spell cost 2 and the card is significantly better. Because then you could weave it into like an Infinity Ultron turn with the stones or a Victoria hand turn on the final turn. Like, there's just... The difference between 2 and 3 cost is pretty big for a card that you have to play a 3 cost card to even get. Maybe that means she could work in a Quinjet deck, but I'm not sure. We're facing Arsham. Ew. We got the gold and a green Cosmort. Do you have all the borders? Was it a fallback reward? Do you have all the 700 variants? The location is Camelot. Does Mandala work with the bots? It should. It should. The problem is if you want to spawn more bots while playing Town Mandala, it's the only card you can play. We could try doing a Doom list, I suppose. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. It's not looking good, folks. The Zoo Patriot deck's doing okay, I guess. It's not looking very good, though. Oh. Fix the rank. Jesus. Jeez, this one's doing okay. I think this is what Husky was playing. I tried a similar list before she came out, and I wasn't really vibing with it personally. It wasn't really my jam. Claimed the anti-venom variant yesterday, but it's still not on my account. I don't know. I claimed some web store track stuff and I got it. So I haven't had any issue personally. This is just Mr. Negative without running Mr. Negative. That's big brain. That's big brain. This May is a lot of fun. Yeah, these decks are not promising. This is kind of cool, I guess. This is a neat idea. Another Wiccan deck. This is like what I was playing. It's just slightly different. Are there any good ones with Patriot? Oh, this was my list, but I cut the master mold. Who else was playing this? I didn't even post this deck. Someone must have found it on Untapped. Actually, no, this was slightly different than my list, but it was pretty close. But yeah, Victoria Handpiles seem like the best home for this deck so far. Cerebro 5. Interesting. Honestly, that is kind of enticing. I do love the idea of getting rid of Martyr's text and giving it Tau Mandala. It's kind of cool. All right, dude, I need more space. That was okay, but who was summoning their ancient one? It's me. I am summoning my ancient one. Oh, there's so much copium going on here, but it's my type of copium, I suppose. I want to try the Patriot list a little more, though. But yeah, I'm looking at these lists, and I think it's just going to be Zoo as the spot for her. But maybe you could get away. All right, there's one here that it has a terrible cube rate, but an okay win rate. So maybe we could try that. Because, like, I want the card to have some kind of use, but... Bum, bum, bum. All right, we're kaling. Or are we? We're actually not kaling. I lied. We can kale. Do I want to kale next turn? Probably not even a kale game. Nice, we got our Patriot. Alright, I'm gonna try and do this, even though I don't think it's gonna be very good. Oh, it's annoying. At least I didn't get a card, though. Well, I was thinking the last turn will be Patriot Tau Mandala, but now I'm thinking I might have to pivot a bit. I mean, I can just do this. Probably the play. And then just hope we can win the middle with Patriot stuff. I guess I'm supposed to play this here. Although, what am I playing next turn? Nothing I play next turn is relevant. I guess it opens the option to playing Ultron instead of playing Tau. I'm opening myself up to getting teched against, but... Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, that's not the biggest deal. Alright, chat. Enchantress isn't real. Can't hurt us. It's probably better to play the Onslaught. This is more power in these lanes. Is this a Tribunal card? It might be, but I don't think it's really helping Tribunal all that much. Because Tribunal is already reliant on doing Iron Man stuff, so like... I guess you might be able to get some redundancy, but it doesn't seem great to me. Victoria Hand has seemed more promising from what I've seen, but I'm going to import the other deck that I was looking at. This is the Wiccan Seaball. I want to change this. I don't think the issue is with the text. I think the issue is with the cost. I think having to pay a total of 6 energy to get this effect, and also having a board to support it, is hard. Bum, 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 bum. Do I want anything else in these spots? Got Patriot. Are there any other 2-drops that are better than Surge here? Gorgon probably is okay right now, but I don't think we want the ongoing. I think we have enough ongoings. We could YOLO and make it a Pixie deck. We don't have a bunch of high value hits for Pixie. I'll probably just leave it as is for now and try it. Another angle you could go with this is like anti-venom, so you can justify running an onslaught, but yeah, I'm just not very convinced on this card. Oh, you got your variant? Nice. So you got a Hella. Okay, this could be alright. I have concerns. I will say the animation's nice. I think I'm gonna get killed by tech cards here. But we'll see. Yeah, apparently the unban should be happening shortly from what I've heard. Yeah, where is my compensation for breaking TOS? Second dinner, please. What do I mean, we probably just do this into onslaught. I imagine if you were VPNing, it might have been anti-TOS, but I'm not going to pretend to be the TOS expert. Well, this is cool. We might die to a tech card, but it's pretty cool what we're doing. Although Thena Kitty isn't always known for running tech. Most of the other kitty decks are, but Thena Kitty, not quite as much. But I'm not sure which version this is. It's running Jeff, so it might have tech. We could try and play around the tech and go... One, two, three, four. So this would be 8, 9. No, we're always going to be in Shang range no matter what, so let's just play the... Well, I mean, there is technically a way we could duck it, but we'd have to go, like, Iron Lad into this. Is that worth ducking the Shang? Nah, I want to see big number. I want to see the big number. Show me big number. Sage. Let's go. Big number worked. Big number worked. We have defeated the legendary Pokemon Zekrom. Alright, well, Tao Mandala did something that game. We made many blue marbles, and then we made many more of them. How many was it? It was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 blue marvel procs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There were 8 procs. 8 procs of blue marvel. 6 here, 2 here. Common onslaught W. Oh yeah, I should do some proving grounds to get this done real quick. Let's do that. I have this silver game I have to finish, but I want to get my Alliance Quest stuff going. Oh, it's restarting the album. This album was good. Let's hear... Was this single on the album? It is. Singles and EPs. Oh, they have a new single. Wicked Game. I've been liking these guys a lot. They're called Magdalene Strangers. They give me Arctic Monkeys vibes. Like old Arctic Monkeys. Dude, I had an Ego game the other day where I swear Ego played as badly as possible both for me and the opponent. It was like wild. All right, free Ancient One versus free Gore. Don't love that. Not huge on that. Let's see. If this is a Mr. Negative deck, I'm just going to concede and go to Proving Grounds for my quest. Because we are not beating Mr. Negative with this deck if they draw remotely well. But we'll see. Might not be. He played Mandala on a board with no ongoings. Classic Negative. Alright, good news. It's not Mr. Negative. Bad news. We're staring down an Iron Patriot with nothing to really contest it. That is the bad news. Oh, it's Hella. Okay. They're gonna play the Infinite. Khonshu? Could be Khonshu. We did see the Hella, though, so I'm doubting Khonshu. I was thinking about putting the squirrel left, actually. Oh my god, Destroyer? That's so bad. It's so very not good. Or is it? Or is it so very not good? Because we could go this into Destroyer into Doom. Doesn't really help me very much. I need to be able to contest the middle, so I think I do actually have to go for the Destroyer line. Pray for Patriot. Yeah, I think that's the. I think it's the play. Oh, he won. GG. These guys only have one album? No, they have two. Or no, they have some EPs. Interesting. Check out this one. I saved this song, so I must have liked this song. Boom, 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 boom. Facing Tomato Soup, one of the better soups. Let's see, top 3 soups. Top 3 soups. I think tomato soup's up there. New England clam chowder also up there. What's soup number 3? Ooh, broccoli cheddar is pretty fire. I used to make a mean broccoli cheddar soup. That's got to be up there. I love broccoli cheddar. French onion. I'm not a big French onion guy. I respect it, but it's not my favorite. I like it more than I used to, though. But tortellini's not bad. Lentils not bad. Yeah, I think that might be my top 3. Clam chowder, New England clam chowder, tomato, broccoli cheddar. That might be the list. Boo! That's so annoying. Oh, wait. Saved, potentially? Saved? Potentially? We're not saved, chat. We are very not saved, but... we are very not saved. Yeah, I like New England clam chowder. I've never been a fan of the clear or the red. White clam chowder bangs. Chicken noodles a classic. Like, I wouldn't rate it as highly as some of the other soups, but if you're sick, it's OP. You know? Wait, not Ultron. No, no, no. I don't think this is enough to win, but... Gazpacho is cold soup. Huh. I'm all for some unconventional cold things, but I don't think soup falls into that boat for me. But I think certain pizza can be pretty good cold, like... not better, but good enough, but... I don't think I feel that way about soup. Hey, why did I go up to 31 on the left and then shrink? Oh, because the Dazzler. I see. Oh my god, he got my Onslaught. And my Patriot. Damn, that's a shame. I think Onslaught won him that game. Would we have won without it if this was half as big? Maybe. Perhaps. Good location for me. Decent hand. I'm gonna snap it. Rip Esme, 07. Happy early birthday, Alexander. Should fill. Did I just hold? I might just hold. Maybe filling's fine. We don't have any of our buffs, though, is the problem. Although, I can weave in this Squirrel Girl with any other card as long as I don't draw a blue Marvel, so I'll hold the Squirrel Girl. Oh my lord, dude. What the fuck? Although, Blade isn't very good for them here. Actually, just kidding. It is. If they find their Hela, they have an Infinite now. Oh. Lad into lad. Combo. Six and 8. It's 14. Wasp would get me to 15. Oh, wait, no. Wait, we can win this. We get exactly 20 here. Okay, now we don't. Fucking shit. God damn it. This is not going to be enough, but it'd be funny if it was. Fuck it. Ship it. Ah, wait, is it enough, actually? Wait, holy shit, it's gonna be enough, isn't it? Wait, no, they have text! They have text! That's not how it works! Oh, dude, fuck. It took me so long to realize this. There's anti-synergy. My squirrel has text, so it doesn't get the buff. God damn it. We are so supremely cooked. Damn. Iron lad. Yep, that's his name. Don't wear it out. Three, four wasp. Poggies. All right, that's actually value for my wasp. And they lost Hela, so that's something. I'll press the snap button on that, even though I'm not overly confident about it. Do this. Then we'll change all these next turn. Do I want to Jennifer? What are my draws here? I guess I should. Because it's not really going to be useful to me on the final turn. It's useful if I get Patriot, I guess. I can play both this turn. Or Lad, I guess. This is better ordering in case I get Ultron. I could do this middle and hope I get Patriot or Blue Marvel as well, but is that worth it? Get Ultron's kind of bad. Wasp would also be kind of bad. I'm just gonna do this. What do I think about Nightmare? Nightmare seems cool. Probably be good in Sauron decks. Alright, any blue Marvelers? Nope. No blue Marvelers or Patriots. Nightmare is next week, right? Do do do. Oh, go right, go right, go right. Oh, 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 oh. No! Oh! Pfft. Dude, you are shitting me. Fuck you, Gambit. Suck my nuts. Fuck you. Why are there... This is so stupid. SMA Gambit, by the way, into Jubilee second Gambit. Fuck yourself, hella player. Fuck yourself. Choke on a bag of dicks. Fuck yourself. Yeah, it only targets useful cards unless you're the one playing it. That's how Gambit works. Yeah, 3 mana screw is unfortunate in Magic. It do be unfortunate. Do do. All right, we're doing this because I want to get my 8Q bounty. They put their heart in the Gambit, and it worked out. It's untapped tracking busted. I heard they were going through some issues while because Seconder changed some stuff on the back end, so it might be. I think on PC it's working, but I think the mobile tracking stuff isn't working right now. I'm not sure though. I think that might be what's going on. Stats aren't updating on the website. Let me look at mine and see if it's any different.
What a game.
Has it been tracking? No, mine's tracking. On PC at least. I think the mobile tracking isn't up right now, but regular tracking is. Do, do, do. Fuck you, dude. Fuck your face. Are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, man. God damn, dude. We run into the one flat earther running Lady Deathstrike and regular ass destroy. Fuck me. Someone has gotten Mobius one too many times. Just give me my fucking 8 cubes, game. I just want to get my quest done. Is Kale any good? I think there are decks where she can be good. Including the ones you have listed, yeah. I've liked her with Ultron. I've liked her... It really depends on the curve of your deck. I think Kale is probably underplayed relative to how decent of a card she is. She's better than the Ancient One. I don't think a Kappa was needed for that one. I think Kale is almost certainly a better card than the Ancient One in the current form. No Kappa required. Like, Jennifer Kale is sure doing a lot more than Tal Mandala this game. That much is certain. Hide Ultron and pray for Patriot, maybe? This deck needs Sandman, maybe. Although it would make our high curve deck even more high curve, which I don't like. Oh, it's Arsham? Alright, I'm ready to be owned by Dracula Arsham. I'm ready for it to happen. Haha! It was the Arsham who was owned. Alright, we got our 8 cube quest. Let's fucking go. Oh, I need another one? Fuck. I need another 8 cube win. I thought that deck entirely reliant on luck got unlucky. It is pretty wild. I didn't know Arsham was allowed to be unlucky. Alright, well, I'm very dead now, it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna go next. Fuck that. Fuck that. We do not have the power output. You beat Victoria Hand with those locations. Bum, bum, bum. There's this deck that got a couple creators been talking about. A mill deck without the mill cards. What does that mean? Well, I think the thing is this stems from like an ongoing joke that the worst part of the mill deck was always the mill cards. So it's funny how over time people just have been cutting more and more of the mill cards to where now you're not even playing the mill deck anymore. So it's a bit like of a joke, kind of, is why they're calling it that. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of joking around about it because like Mill has been bad. Like, and the few times Mill was good, it was being carried by the tech cards, not being a Mill deck. Mill was never really the strong part of the deck. So it's just funny as time has gone on, there are less and less Mill cards being played in the Mill deck. Fucking Thanos. Yeah, sure thing. This is unfortunate. Dude, I hate that. Although I did like the interview Roram did where he talked about the randomness of Arsham and shit. Because I think he articulated some points very well about Arsham. He said he brought it because he felt like in an open deckless tournament, you're given like an inherent information advantage, and I think that's very true. It's even more true in a tournament where it's kind of an unrefined metagame. Suck my nuts, Eliath. Oh, Wasp OP. Her secret power is that she gets things done. She got things done there, boys. She did get things done. What are the rewards this week? Glyph border. Premium mystery variant. Pretty good. So what do I think about this deck? I mean, it's not terrible. It seems pretty okay. Jennifer Kale's had some good moments. I'm wondering how much I actually need the squirrels, but the squirrels are helpful when we don't find Ultron. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Bum, 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 bum. This type of deck should say as meme tear and not be the competitive ones. Do you mean what I'm playing, or are you talking about Arsham? Arsham Thanos Moto. Yeah, I would prefer it be more meme tier than competitive on a personal level. So we do this. Alright, so next turn I'm gonna Tau, I guess. Probably actually better to blue Marvel into Onslaught. Fuck you, Goon Knight. Oh my god. Well, that was the game of MarvelSnap. Does Tau overwrite existing ongoing effects? Yes, Tau overwrites every existing thing. Could you even do to stop it? I mean, if you really want to stop them merging all of the cards into the biggest deck possible, you just do the thing they were going to do with Isan, which is make a legendary keyword or something. But I don't think they want to take that approach yet. Maybe they will eventually, but it doesn't seem like they're going for it yet. The thing with Arsham, the 34 card deck, is it does, if it ever becomes too popular, it's pretty easy to hate on, but it does better in unrefined metagames, and I would classify this metagame as pretty unrefined. Because it's taking advantage of people trying weird shit. I get 40 card Monty. Hey, wouldn't get any complaints from me. He's playing Surfer. There's been some discourse online about Arsham being banned in future tournaments because of the competence integrity flaws with open deck lists. Do you think it should be banned or not? On a personal level, I would like Arsham to not be involved in the competitive side of the game, but I don't think it's something. I think banning a card like that in tournaments isn't great for bringing people in, because I think it's important for tournaments to be like tournament decks to be something you can play in game, even if they're not always the best. Like Derek won with a deck that I think most other people would not win with, because Derek is a very good player, and the tournament, the format of the tournament gave his deck some advantages it wouldn't really have otherwise on ladder. Also, I should not have put the ancient one left. That was kind of dumb. Also, I forgot about the sandbar. We're just like leaving this game. We're like very cooked, I think. But I mean, I guess I could Blarvel. But it's like, I do think Arsham creates problems for open deckless formats in a way that is not good. Like, I think it's very, again, I think it gives the Arsham player an inherent advantage, like Roram said in his interview. It's, because if you watch the last 2 rounds of the tournament, you can see Roram played very differently versus the Shang deck versus the not Shang deck, right? And that's because he knew he didn't have to worry about getting screwed over by Shang-Chi. So it allowed him to play very differently. And your opponent can't really offset that because they don't know what the Arsham cards are. Now, I think it's more of an Arsham problem than an open deck list problem. Because even if it was closed deck list, you can, like, scout. Like, this has all happened before in other card games where if it's closed deck list, you can still scout people. Like, if you have, like, a network of people in the tournament, you can figure out lists. So you get a information advantage. So there's no fully solving that, but so it's like, I don't think it's a great move to ban Arsham, but I also don't, I really hope Arsham doesn't become like a mainstay in competitive Snap, because I think it will reduce interest. I think it can be exciting if it happens like a few times, like seeing the crazy Quake on Bar with No Name and shit, but like, I think if that becomes a commonplace thing, it's going to make people less interested. But I don't know how they fix that. I don't know if there's a good fix to that. Alright, so nobody's playing the new card. Everyone realized it was dog shit yesterday and has already moved on, it would appear, from these games. A lot of people are running on ladder, not the ladder I'm playing. I haven't seen one today. And I'm about ready to throw this one in the bin. It seems bad, man. It seems bad. Try this one. This one can at least scam people with debris a bit. Nightmare is interesting. I'm curious, like, it's a very, yeah, Nightmare has a big range of effects. We are trying a zoo deck now, yeah. Alright, that's pretty good. Just kidding. Well, at least getting the Thanos or the Killmonger out already is good for later. We're not sure what kind of deck they are yet. Five-mana Ultron. Still deciding whether to roll for Dormammu and then Clea. The risks of saying Zorn, Elixir, and Ancient One and Nightmare, or waiting till the new month, Ancient One and Nightmare, the landmines. I would probably wait because, well, I guess it depends. It probably depends how good the new card makes, what's his name? Is this the featured location? Fuck me. The game's really trying to drill it into my fucking skull that I shouldn't be playing this dog shit. Good lord. Kid Omega, that's him, yeah. It depends how good Kid Omega makes that dude. I guess this is better than, Larval. Alright, I guess I'm gonna leave the game. Dude, I don't understand how Mr. Negative Droolers spam this deck infinitely. Like, just go play fucking Solitaire, little bro. You'll probably have just as much fun. Most goldfishing ass deck ever seen. I fucking hate that Mr. Negative is as consistent as it is nowadays. Such a dog shit archetype. Literally a drawing simulator. The win rate is so low it won't get nerfed. I mean, it might not get nerfed, but saying the win rate is low I don't think is accurate. At least the last time I checked. Negative actually doesn't have a low win rate. Yeah. These are low sample. We can look at larger sample. But it's not like it's for most of Negative's life, Negative has had decent cube rate but below 50% win rate. And ever since Gore, it's been above 50%, which I don't think is a problem for most decks. I do think is not great for Mr. Negative. I don't like Mr. Negative having a positive win rate. It's not thematic to the lore, you know? Although I think in general, anytime like a deck that insta dies to one tech card is popular, it usually doesn't have a positive effect on things. I think waiting seems like a fine move, personally. This seems good. Dubos quit and then came back for a little bit, but I don't know if he quit again or... Cannonball incoming. We should beat Cannonball. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, am I the one roping this? I thought I pressed end turn. That's my bad. Okay. We did the thing. Positive power acid arrow. Thank you. Nice one, Scott. Ancient 1 OP. In this instance, it worked out. bum, bum, bum. I'll stay, but I shouldn't. They're snapping on a fucking Subterranea game. They probably have their dumb little combo. But what are you gonna do? We have an okay hand still. Yeah, spend your tokens now, because one game is sufficient data to spend your limited resources. It's true. Wait, they're double bullseyeing? Okay. I guess. Squirrel Girl, no! What are you doing, Squirrel Girl? It's actually not that bad. But we're probably still dead, assuming they have their combo. But they haven't really had the combo cards yet. I've got to assume they have it, but I'll stay. I'll stay anyway. It's possible they lose. Why is the Ancient One so big? They only discard 2 cards, but one of them's Swarm, isn't it? Dude, I swear. Wait, they don't have enough to win the right? Well, it depends where the bullseye hits go. We need the bullseye hits to dodge the right on the second go around. Did they? They did. Suck my nuts, bullseye enjoyer. Fuck you. Saved by Camelot. They threw, though. They threw the fucking... Well, no, they didn't throw. I was going to say they should put Meek on the right, but no, it didn't matter. These are Camelot. Yeah, I mean, we could have lost, but we did not, so... Yeah, I mean, I don't like playing against it because it feels like it's just like... Its play pattern reminds me of Negative a bit, except it's less like sure thing than Negative is when it works, but I don't think it's like imbalanced or anything. It's just like annoying to play against, but I don't think it's actually like OP. We'll hydrate after Camelot too. What's my name? Going Ghost. I mean, this list has felt pretty alright so far. How is a robot with little robo turds better than a robot with a god glove? Well, that's the neat part. He's not. Infinity Ultron's probably better than regular Ultron most of the time. Why is Mr. Negative playing the Ancient One, dude? What are we smoking? What the fuck are we smoking today, sir? They only get 2 negative draws as long as they don't have Jane here. Mr. Fantastic? Sabu. Well, you know what? I'll give him props to trying something different. I don't think... Oh, these are the same cost. I was like, wait, isn't this gonna die? No, it's not. Bum, 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 bum. I should put it middle. Just hope the Ultron carries left. Moonstone, Gore, Mystique. That kills me, doesn't it? Dude, if I didn't play this Squirrel Girl, we might have had a shot, right? Do I win tiebreaks if I don't play the Squirrel Girl? Let's do the math. So, bro, someday they're gonna make these emotes not fucking random when I make a new deck. It's so annoying. So it would have been 2 less mid. And no, we still lose tie breaks. We would have just barely lost tie breaks. So this would have been 21-21. They would have had 2 less here. So it would be 33 to 20. Wait, no. Wait. 33 to 20. So no, we would have won. We would have won. Because we are up by 14. They would have been up by 13. Yeah, we would have won by 1 if I didn't play the Squirrel Girl. What was the... Which one of these was the negative card? It must have been Gore, yeah. Was this negative too? Yeah, Gore Mystique negative. Ouch. At least we found someone else playing the Ancient One, though. Yeah, I like Ultron, even though he's not very good. Either Ultron's very good. I think Infinity Ultron's pretty decent. I think he's a lot better than regular Ultron. Regular Ultron's just a very telegraphed card. It dies to a small breeze most of the time. Nope. Wish new cards created more new decks instead of just stick it in whatever archetype. Unfortunately, that's like inherently harder to do in this game because of how they release cards, but it's gotten better. Like last week when we had 6 cards come out, it was like we got some interesting stuff going on. Although it's just hard for one card to make a new archetype. And then when that does happen, people get annoyed that everyone's playing the new archetype because people are so starved of playing something new. You think since the stones are 2 costs, you should give us 3 instead of 2? I would like that. I don't know if they should do that, but I do. I think it's a cool idea. How is Ultron doing? Marbles? Sure. Can do marbles. How is Mr. Ultron doing? He's okay. He's doing alright. I should probably try this deck. Our world, Surtur, Victoria Hand, Ancient One Cook. Surtur, Victoria Hand, Ancient One. Trying to find a reason to play those cards together. I guess the idea is you're trying to boost up your cards so they get buffed by Surtur. It seems a bit too cute to work to me. Well, I think the issue is with the cards that don't get played, there's usually a reason they're not getting played, and it's hard for one card to be good enough to stop that or to like fix that. Though there are sometimes it happens, like buffing Cerebro has made some unplayable cards like Lasher better. But yeah, it's kind of rare. I tried this deck the other day, and I strongly dislike Anti-Venom in it. Anti-Venom felt really bad when I was trying it. Yeah, Merlin made Werewolf come back. That's a good example. It happens. Not all the time. Marbles. It's racing time. Yeah, it's possible you could do a bunch of high-powered ones, nightmare stuff. I'm trying to figure if there's a way to, like, give nightmare points. But most of the things that give points are, like, Agent Venom and Bast, which don't work super well with the cards you want to run nightmare with. Who will make Warpath come back? Arsham noises. Do, 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 do. I kind of want to try some Ajax today. I feel like Ajax might be pretty decent right now. Still think Lasher is underrated. I agree with you, actually. I think people think Lasher is worse than he is. I know he's been showing up in C2, but I was playing him in this Demoralist, and he felt... It's a very fun card, and I think in the right deck he can be decent. I don't think he's actually as bad as... Oh, wait, I want new maps. Buff Spider-Woman, I'd be with that. Spider-Woman's another card I think gets more, like, hate than it deserves. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Finally got everything for bullseye except score. Nice. What is this? Alright, everybody get in here. Timer started. Very translucent map. Is this the end? I don't actually see the finish line, but I'm assuming it's here. I actually can't go down that low on the map. Weird. I guess we'll find out in 30 seconds. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. The race will begin in 20 seconds. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here they go. Who's gonna take the lead? Horror Story starting out strong with the rover. They're roving on. Come to a conclusion about Hand Ancient One, it's that you really don't need it. I completely agree. Oh, Surjack gonna take the first dive. Unlucky. Yeah, Ancient One seems pretty unnecessary in that deck. Like I think Ancient One is being carried by the strength of Victoria Hand and isn't actually adding much to it itself. Like, I'm sure there'll be some games where the Ancient One does something. It's not like useless, but I don't think it adds a ton to the deck. And that's in a deck that is like poised to, I think, fit it very well compared to other decks. I think they just have to reduce the cost of the skill. It's that simple. I think they make the skill a 2 cost and it would feel less clunky than it currently does. That's my kind of early verdict. Rigged, it is rigged. Go, my marble, go! Prove the chatters right. They could also make her a 2. Although I think I'd rather the spell be a 2. Because, like, I don't mind playing a 3/5. But it's the fact that I can't, like, as easily weave in other cards with the spell that I think is what I don't like about it. But either way, like, either way would improve the card, I'm fairly certain. Like, it would make it a much better card to play. But yeah, definitely wouldn't surprise me if it's a card that gets buffed. Horror Story taking the lead. And there's not really much in the way of support coming for it either, right? Also, I just realized I never paid out the last bet. Oh, my marble's coming back. Horror Story smashing through with the rover. But my marble's not going to take it lying down. It's actually a very close race. Lakers Statman now in the lead. And Lakers Statman going to take home the W. Congratulations. Enjoy the VIP. Good racing. And as is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice. Today it sacrifices Surjack. So we give them our 07s. We will remember them and appreciate them and all they have done to give up their chatter life today for the glory of marbles. So good luck, Godspeed. See you on the other side, friend. We will not forget you. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time. And that's marbles. That is marbles. This one didn't feel that bad. But it's also like, is the Ancient One actually that helpful? Kind of middling, probably. But it's like doing something in these zoo decks. Although I bet traditional zoo's probably better. I will copy this one. Actually, it's better. Like, this seems fine. The last time I was playing one of these decks, though, I felt like the power... I was struggling a bit with the power output sometimes. Like, a lot of your power output is centralized in the Demons and Infinity Ultron. Your other cards don't put out a crazy amount of power. Yeah, Husky was playing this. Husky was playing this list the other night. It's Glazer. He playing some bold mold. Seems like it. Double Tau. I do like this variant quite a bit, but I don't think I'm gonna buy it for 1,200. Damn, he even put a border on it. Man's balling. So these are gonna swap. Well, I'm just gonna leave. I don't like this. I think his deck benefits significantly more from these effects than mine does. Like, Elysium's pretty okay for me. The On Reveal one is not. This deck is probably going in the bin, but... Shauna mid for maximum Ebony Maw, surely. I have not tried Tribunal. Tribunal's not really a deck type I enjoy very much. Although it was cool. It was Hella Enjoyer who got pretty far with it, right? He's the Tribunal guy. Camelot is the hot location. I'm not sure what tier it's in. But that's why it's showing up so much. However, I don't know. I don't think they make public what tiers these are, as far as I'm aware. Oh, he's playing the... What's it called deck? Yeah, Morgan. I should probably respect this snap, but what's the fun in doing that? They're playing a fun deck, and I'm playing a fun deck. So let's see it play out. They are probably going to relentlessly clap my cheeks with the card Killmonger, but I'm going to pretend to live in a world where that doesn't happen. I have liked being able to go Tau Shauna on the final turn. That's been kind of cool. Dracula Infinite Cook. No, this is like they're trying to like discard their 1-drops and bring them back with Morgan. Yeah, like that. It's a pretty cool deck. I'm ready to get clapped by this fucking Killmonger that they're definitely running, but it's not real trust. Yeah, Bullseye. Oh, Bullseye Diamondback. That's interesting. Fun little combo. I do like Morgan a lot. I thought this was going to be a card that didn't do very much until more support was printed, but it actually is pretty good in the right decks. I'm not sold on if these bounce ones with Bullseye are any good or not, but it's interesting at least. Linked into a Killmonger on turn 6, classic. The reason, so Killmonger's OP because it counters the 5-star card Spider-Ham. You guys didn't know. Yep. Sag. We're very dead. I mean, I had a feeling this is what was gonna happen. But we were fine if they didn't draw the Killmonger. Unfortunate. Oh, let me pay out the last bet before I forget. I can respect a Morgan enjoyer as a fellow Morgan enjoyer. How are Morgan decks doing? It also is very funny to me. Glenn keeps calling her Morgana. Favorite Morgan list is my Destroy one with all the symbiotes. The one I like the most. Should be my decks, I think. Morgan lists are actually doing pretty alright. Maybe the bounce ones are decent. I'll have to try it, I guess. Dude, can we fuck off with the sandbar today? Jesus Christ. It's so annoying. It's so incredibly annoying. What is Mr. Dexter doing? I don't know what he's doing, but I don't like it. It's making me concerned for my well-being of winning this game. He's definitely gonna combo my ass. My ass is getting comboed for sure. I can't even set up for a Tau. Actually, I can. If I... Well, no, I can't, because fucking sandbar. Oh, well. I guess I could go this, or this. Alright. He's made my decision easy. I'm thinking this deck has the bad. You're doing the opposite of climbing. Bum, bum, bum. Buff Patriot, they should. This card should be at least be a 3/3. Making it 3/2 is weird. Holy shit, the 5-star card does it again. You've been owned by Spider-Ham. So now we're in the hope for Blue Marvel shit camp. Why did the Nightcrawler have to go left? Remember when debris was used in Patriot to counter Galactus? I sure do. I don't know if this deck runs Killmonger or not. It's obviously like the Thor control deck. But, well, it might not be control if they're running Ham, but I'm gonna hope he doesn't have the card Killmonger. Yeah. Do 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 do. What if a Galactus deck could work with the hot location? Because people want to like put their small dudes in the thing that buffs them up, but then you just Galactus them on 5 and laugh about it. That is a lot of cards. What the fuck? They played many cards. Yellow Jacket? What the fuck? Am I getting monkeyed? No, Gore? Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's Pixie. They must be playing Pixie. That's why they're playing all this garbage in their deck. So they can do Pixie Gore stuff. This is definitely not Lockjaw. Lockjaw sucks. Definitely Pixie. Because he wouldn't run Yellow Jacket in Lockjaw. But that's okay. We do a little pumping with bad decks sometimes. Because who actually gives a shit about the rank in this game? Not me. Lockjaw Eva flashbacks. Alright, I am getting a little sick of running into all these fucking Killmonger decks that I'm trying to play Zoo, though. I'm getting a little sick of it. Like, just let the man play his one-drops game. Why does it gotta be so difficult? It's okay, they won't draw it. They never draw it. They're not allowed to draw it.
What a game!
That's a 0 cost Deadpool. Holy fucking. This is bad. I think our time with the Ancient One is coming to an end soon. I even put it in the YouTube title. Ancient One decks until they lose too much. And I stand by that assessment. Surge in every deck now. I wouldn't call it every deck, but it's in a lot of decks. For the record, I don't necessarily think Surge is correct in Destroy, but it's like passable. But I don't think it's like necessarily worth a slot. Okay, they've drawn pretty much their whole deck, so we're gonna get Killmongered. We still coping with Ancient One? We are, but I don't think we're gonna continue. Okay. Alright. Not snappy on this. Deranged. They know I'm a zoo deck. They know they're gonna draw their whole deck except one card. They have a free Deadpool. They have Shang for the bird. I sense the nerf back coming. I don't think they're actually gonna nerf Surge. Surge is a card that I think promotes more diversity of deck choices rather than limits it, and I think they're usually pretty soft on these cards. There's also not much you can change to nerf this card. The only nerf I could realistically see happening is if they made it a 2-1, but I don't think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna let Surge be. Alright, well this deck was bad. This deck was quite bad to the surprise of nobody. We ran into some pretty bad matchups. I'm not even gonna entertain this. Sorry, C5 enjoyers. Okay with this one when I played it yesterday, but I'm sure this version is fine, but I think it's better without this card, most likely. What's up, Wancho? So that brings us to the question of what do I play instead? And the answer is we're probably going to try some Morgan stuff, I think. I was looking at the Morgan decks. I wanted to try a bounce version, so I think I'm going to try this one. The meta is pretty open. As far as metagames go, I don't think this one's too bad. I think it's pretty alright. I think there's a decent bit of variety. There's some decks I don't like, but such is life. So this one only runs 2 ways to kill your stuff. Venom, Monger, I guess Nico. Has decent stats, obviously low sample. Probably not great on the hot location, but I think this hot location is okay. Although I should really grind some conquests because I want more medals. Can you use cost-effective minimum 1 could hurt it? I mean, yeah, that would mainly hurt the kitty piles and the 1-drop piles. But Surge is, I think, kind of what you want a fairly played card to be. They say why they removed the daily spins. It was just part of their changing shit with the web shop. It's my understanding. They said they might do something like the spin again in the future, but for now it's just flat credits from the web store. Probably Killmonger deck. 200 daily is pretty nice. What happened yesterday? My internet went out. My internet company had an outage. I was actually ready to go when the card released. I was like, huh, it's not connecting. And it was out until like 11 p.m. last night. It was quite annoying. Well, it came back faster, but it was like an unusable speed. It was a really, really bad speed. Like, not streamable speed. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I need to throw Prio so I don't get killmongered. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna snap, I think. Actually, it's a little annoying, isn't it? Do I want the cards left in my deck? I would like a Hitmonkey, so probably this. Three. No, this. This might be wrong. But really depends what they play. I'm trying to throw Prio in the right and the mid. Is the goal of this play. Although since we got Venom, we can eat our 1-drop, so it's not as big of a deal. They beasted 2, which means I am gonna have Prio. But that's okay, I think. No, we want... It's better to do this. This. Killing the Sable is actually a net negative on power for me. But my 10th red neon copper border, yeah. Yeah, they said that it's gonna drop after a month. But yeah, good they said that. And then they said they might bring back the Galactus spin at some point too. What 3 cards do they play here? I'm guessing they tried to Killmonger me. Also, fun fact, I learned this the other day. Oh, I see what they're doing. Your Morgan gives you cards back in order. It's not actually random. Okay, that was a cope stay, but I respect it. I figured he'd be coping the Monger, but Monger wouldn't have won either. I really like this card though. She's very fun. It's all right, Lloyd. You're spreading the good message. Yeah, yesterday while my internet was out, I started playing Pokemon. I started a new playthrough of Pokemon Violet. And as someone who didn't get... I'm like a big Pokemon fan, but I had a really hard time getting into Violet and Scarlet. Scarlet and Violet. And I think a huge part of that was because the performance was so dog shit. I'm not really a... I'm not a stickler for like things needing perfect performance, but the fact that the open world was not graphically nice looking and the performance was dog shit was just a little much for me. And I feel like it made it harder for me to enjoy the game. So now that there's this patch that makes it way better, I've been having a lot more fun. Yeah, I did get the Switch too. Arceus is really cool. I need to finish that. I really liked what I played of Arceus. I'm actually probably going to run some Mario Kart later. If there are any Switch 2 heads in the chat who are interested in that type of thing, speak up when we do it, because I can add you and you can join the lobby. I should hold this. Do this. Morgan next turn. I was hoping the original Switch would drop in price. I fear that I will take as long as GTA 6 to come out. I think you can get a cheaper one, like used or whatever. I'm thinking about selling my OLED. Because I have an original Switch and OLED and now the 2. And I think that's one too many Switches to have. Potentially. Armor? What the fuck? What is Glazer playing? I will get Hood Demon back. So I guess I should play one. Oh, he's playing Drac Dump. Interesting. Oh, I forgot. I get the Joaquin back too. Neat. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of... Well... 9 is quite a bit of power here. See if it's enough. Giganto. Damn, he got me. He got my ass with a Giganto. That's pretty cool, though. I bought a $450 patch for Pokemon. Revert Giganto, yeah. Nerf Giganto, he's OP. Clearly. Yeah, that Ultron deck went 2 and 8. Jesus Christ. It was so bad. Both the Ultron decks terrible. More bread, thanks for the follow. Ancient One decks until they lose too much. Hey, nobody can accuse me of having an inaccurate title, am I right? Nobody can accuse me of being inaccurate. They did lose too much. But yeah, Ancient One thoughts essentially boil down to okay card, but feels a bit clunky, and I think they should shave a cost off of either the body or the spell. Make one of them 2, and I think you are in an okay spot, but bum bum bum. Damn, I'm a little worried about getting jugged. We do a beast for this Killmonger, though. Which I think is enough. Put 2 to hand. We're not drawing anyway, so might as well get this hood to be big. How do we deal with Bounce's weakness to Killmonger? Kyra? No. Lose priority? Maybe. Play our own Killmonger? Oh yeah. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. I'm guessing Cosmo here and another card here or here. So we probably want to go like the most they add middle is 6, so they would have 8 plus 6 usually. So they'll have 14. My thing's gonna die 2. Can I beat 14 mid? I guess it's probably supposed to be like this. Huh. I thought they were gonna go for the mid. Didn't think they'd go right, but worked out. Beasting the Killmonger is pretty sick. Beasting the kill. Even if they swapped around where the demon goes, it didn't matter though, because we had the Monger. Do do do. I like how this deck feels though, so far. I'm gonna split this. Morgan's actually probably been my favorite of the new cards. I thought it would be Merlin, but Morgan's been the one. Morgan and Mercury have been my 2 favorites of the new cards this season. I really like this card. This card feels like it's doing what Dakin tried and failed to do when he came out, which is like creating like some hybrid archetypes. How's the new card? The new card is pretty ass. Not gonna lie. I think the new card is pretty cheeks. I think it doesn't. I think the cost of it makes it clunky, and it really enforces you to. It encourages you to go all in on ongoings in one lane, which can be bad versus some stuff. It's ugly ass. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst in the world. It's not Elixir release level, but it's not great. Wouldn't really recommend it. Have the trigger on my finger on the trigger for Kale. I think Kale is an underrated card. I feel like this and Helion, I think, are the underrated cards of the month so far. I think they're both pretty good in the right decks, but they haven't gotten a lot of fanfare because so many other cards came out that were a little flashier. There was a great clip last night. Fudge was playing against like a move deck, and he was playing Mercury, and they set up like a double Iron Fist move that would have won the game, and then he put Mercury mid, so it got the thing trapped mid. It was really funny. But yeah, I've actually really liked this card when I've played her. What is the lore of this character? Does anyone know anything about this character? Why does she have the same like helmet as Scarlet Witch and Polaris? It's not really a helmet, but you know what I mean, like headpiece. You play Helion in classic move decks are good cards. I think he can work in classic move decks, but I've played him more in like some kitty stuff or something like this. I quite liked this deck. I thought this deck was pretty cool. I don't know if Eliath is right or not, but she's Ghost Rider's cousin, really. She was a vegetarian that ate a salad dipped in battery acid and gained the powers to supercharge the growth of plant life. Wild if true. Oh yeah, she was an Agatha, wasn't she? What is her deal? Let's see. Eventually, origins. Jennifer and her younger brother Andy were raised in Florida. Look, this is a man thing. The status of their birth parents is unknown. Curious about witchcraft. Oh, she's like a witch, right? Jennifer began an independent study. Jennifer snuck the book out. She considered her family heritage. She studied the arcane, long forgotten language, and symbology of the tome. Kale's siblings have acquired the tools for a ritual from a local head shop. Took to the Everglades to perform the ritual. Jennifer proceeded with it over her brother's objection, secretly watched by the Man Thing, the guardians of the nexus of all realities. At first, it appeared that the ritual had failed, disappointing Jennifer, but it actually succeeded. The Nether Spawn emerged from a rift. She went to go see a horror movie because she was sad. Partway through the film, the demon Jennifer summoned burst through the screen. That's funny. Man Thing burned the demon to ash. Demon rose again. Okay. So she studied like magic shit. That's her deal. Nether Spawn is what I call my junk. These are the quality comments I stream to get. A+, +2. You're thinking of Jenny Romaine. The funny thing is that made-up backstory is so within the realm of possibility for fringe characters. I feel like some character having that backstory would not be unheard of. The other guy on the Vision variant was an old villain called Supreme Hydra. Thank you. We learned something new. When will Marvel make a Man-Thing movie starring Gary Busey? Was he the one who played the one in the last one, or no? I really enjoyed the Elsa Bloodstone Werewolf by Night movie thing. I thought that was fun. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I didn't watch it when it originally came out, but I watched it when the black and white version came out. And I thought, or no, it didn't originally come out in black and white and then they put out the color version or something. I watched the black and white one. That's all I know. But I know they had a color version too. I don't know what was first. I think they did the color version like a year later or something. The color looked nice, but I really like the black and white aesthetic for that kind of story. With this hand, oh, it's Jimmy. It's Mr. Dickens. Gary Busey is an old actor who has been unhinged since a motor accident a long time ago. Interesting. I know the name. I've heard the name before. I'm one of the worst people though when it comes to knowing actors' names and faces though. Like I always thought that was one of those things that it's just like, oh, as a kid you don't get this, but then like as you become an adult, suddenly it's just one of those things adults know. And I learned that just wasn't true. In my experience, I still lack just as much knowledge as I did originally as a child. There was a Man-Thing movie from 2005. I didn't know that either. So the reason I activated the Black Swan was because I thought I was going to have time to play the other one, and I thought I might need the mana, but it turns out I didn't. It's annoying, but might be able to overcome it. I don't know if he's on a Shadow King list. Jimmy usually does his own thing with Vicky hand decks, though, so I don't think he's running Shadow King like the other one, but I could be wrong. Oh, wait, I know Gary Busey from something. What was he in? Or he looks like someone I recognize. Not Lethal Weapon, maybe that was it? I don't know. I feel like it was a more... He was in Sharknado, The Fourth Awakens. Oh, he's also playing this? Let's see what he's got. I have a feeling I might get Killmongered here. I'm gonna hope I don't. Yep. God damn it. Damn you, Jimmy. I know. I mean, the Carnage was a bit of a hint, but give him a bad 1-drop. Oh shit! It gave him a bad 5-drop. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro got scammed so hard. That's crazy. Bro got scammed hard by the polymorph. Yeah, I was thinking about him having a Killmonger when that Carnage showed up, but it's not like I had much else I could have done. I guess I could have like tried to bounce, but with the what's his name, Toxin, but it didn't seem worth. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I want to demon my Joaquin. Oh. This poses an interesting question. Do I actually want to draw here? I think I do, because we have an extra turn. If we didn't have an extra turn, I don't think I would, but having an extra turn, I think I shall. Low CL player. I'm gonna bully them, chat. We're gonna bully them hard. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. So I think I'm going to do this into Rocket Venom. Oh god, we might get Diablos based. Fuck. That would be bad. Okay, we're fine. Watch me get Kyara'd by the low CL player. It would be based. I couldn't even be mad if that happened. I'd have to give them an applause. No, you fucker! Alright, I take it back, chat. I take it back. The bullying they're about to get is deserved. Because they played the 5-star card Spider-Ham. They played the 5-star card Spider-Ham, and now we are in trouble. Well, they knew Shauna was going to give it to them. They felt it in their bones. What is left of my deck? It's just my bounce cards. I can just play this. Aranya value? Hog? If I want to get the most points here, how do I do this? I go... I mean, it's just Monkey Monger Rocket. Buddy, I do not know how to tell you this, but there's another turn. There's another turn, bro. Fucking... Okay. I think they realized. This is... Where is it? He's already won. We don't need it, yeah. Where's the gif of this? This is like, This is chat trying to alert the low CL player about what's coming. QG Papaco, no! Don't fuck with them. They realized, though, they didn't take the bait. I'm guessing they just forgot there was another turn. That or they saw the Venom and they made a deduction about what was going to happen. I mean, they also knew I had Morgan because they hammed it. Get used to it. Do 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 do. Tequila Pete. Yay or nay on tequila, chat? Where do you stand on the topic of tequila? One nay, one yay. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. I am personally not a big tequila person. I can do like one. I can do one tequila, a singular tequila. And that's it. Two, four, six. I guess I just hold this. Fuck you, Mobius. Fuck you. I'm just leaving. Fuck you. This is the other thing I hate about negative being popular is it makes Mobius show up in all these random mid-range decks. I get the collateral damage from it. I hope they can figure out their fucking marketing for this game soon, because like they've made a lot of what I think are good changes, but if you don't fucking tell people about the changes you're making, you can't expect them to know. And I feel like the marketing has been very, very poor. It just hasn't been like existent. They've done like no marketing. I'm guessing a part of that is because of the publisher change, but I don't know. We could do this. Or we could just stack. I think I like this. I know he's gonna get set to 5, but it's like... Oh, he's not. This is just negative, huh? It's a 50... Well, no, it's not a 50-50 because of the Morgan. Bro, it still pulled my toxin? That's annoying. Fuck. Rogue, okay. Okay, so we're giving up the mid, probably. Probably getting gored. I imagine gore Mystique. Which is, unfortunately, probably big enough. I probably shouldn't have played the hood, actually. Because of the gore, yeah. Did it matter? It might. Zola. Wait. It did matter. No, it didn't matter. It didn't matter at all. Did not matter at all. Bum, 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 bum. Where is Nico location change when you need her? She sure wasn't in that game. Have you seen the new Predator Killer of Killers? I have not. I didn't even know that was a thing. Sounds cool though. Watched that last night. Did you like it? It has been a good time for like animated follow-ups to big IPs though. I really loved the Terminator anime. I thought that shit was gas. Actually fire. That one I enjoyed a lot. This is bad. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to... Even if I put Black Swan mid, I don't think I'm catching up with the Raft. Yeah, it's just a bad hand game. It's just a bad hand game. Unlucky. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Pass, I guess. I guess for passing. Bro, where are my one drops? Do, do, do. Well, it's been known Ventress has been alive for a minute, right? If you played the, or if you watched some of the other shows. Fuck. This is annoying. I just eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Oh, really? Yeah, she shows up elsewhere. I won't say where, but she does show up somewhere else. This is bad. However, if they don't have Jug or Cosmo, we could have a chance here. We go like, we bounce this. Yeah. We are shooting the shit out of their top card. Hood. What's their last card? Polymorph. Rude. But surely since they generated a Juggernaut, they won't get they won't have another one, right, chat? Having a second one would be illegal. I imagine we're getting Jugged or Cosmoed, but... Or even Merlined. Alright, we're getting Merlined for sure. Sure. Does anyone else think it's a little incredibly stupid that the best Merlin spell is the one that gives him 2 power? I think it's pretty silly, personally. I think it should give +1, and you shouldn't give one of the other spells +1. I think it's really dumb. They give the one that can be used in any case +2. I don't know what they're cooking with that. It just makes it feel very lopsided in terms of which spells are the best spells. I guess you could argue it could screw you over, like the Reality Stone, but let's be real. I think it's going to help you more than it screws you. Alright, well, we know Jimmy's playing some Killmonger shit. He's also probably doing Morgan. Unless this is a different deck. He might have changed decks. Tired. All right, big monkey. Dude, where are my bounce cards? Holy fuck. I can't do anything. Alright, it's fine. We're gonna top deck a bounce card. Well, like, eating our stuff would be fine if we knew we were getting Morgan, but unfortunately we don't. We're gonna do this because we know he's playing Monger, if this is the same deck he was playing before. Dingleberry Jones, quality. Quality name right there. Ah, that's annoying. Ah, but he took Prio, though, so he's kind of in trouble. He only has 3 cards. I don't think he's gonna stay. What are his 3 cards? I don't know. I wonder what he's definitely cooking something with Morgan. He discarded a black cat early. Oh, it's a Shauna deck. Oh, it's Death. That almost got me. Neat idea. Two monkeys was just too OP. Beast saved us there, though. The beast reduction is what won us that game. Otherwise, we would have been very dead. How is this deck doing? I should check. I think it's doing okay. Which is all I can really ask for. We've had some less than great draws some of the time. Positive cube rate, negative win rate currently. Oh no, it should be even now, right? Because this hasn't updated yet. But it feels fine. And that's with some... We've had some pretty middling draws some of these games. Slash bad locations. I like how it feels, though. Feels reasonable. Sometimes you get clunky hands, but happens. Bum, bum. Nice. Please give me a playable card. That's all I'm asking for. That is not a playable card game. Fuck. They have Prio though, so I think I'm gonna yeet the Killmonger now. They're snapping. I'm guess so they're Wiccan. That snap tells me they probably have Wiccan. I'm gonna respect it. Wiccan Carmitage is fucking disgusting. And our hand is way too slow to compete with that, even with a good location. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. I mean, this hand is good. I'm a little scared they're snapping on some negative shit, but if it's not negative, I think we're kind of chilling. Nope. They're probably playing cringe. Unlucky. I hate negative players so much, dude. Game already exists for you, motherfuckers. It's called Solitaire. Go play it. Yep. Such an incredibly boring brain dead deck. Well, you see, guys, I have played Mr. Negative on 3, and now I'm going to play 18 million cards for 18 million power. I am very intelligent. Nobody has thought of this before. Piece of shit ass deck. Of course we get the negative gamer when we get the good hand too. Sucks. This one's good though. Oh, now we get Arsham though. Fucking Mind Stone on 1, as is tradition. That's good though. How would you nerf Mr. Negative? I think the only if they wanted to nerf Mr. Negative, the only way to realistically nerf that deck is making Gore like a 6/6/+1 or something. Make it so you can't. Gore is the card that made Negative way more consistent. That is the card that made Mr. Negative a little Mr. Positive in terms of win rate. So that is, I think you would just have to do something to that without making Gore like unplayable in all the other decks. Someone just called my store and asked if we sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What kind of ridiculous question is that? Are you a card store? Depends on what kind of store you are, you know? Yes. Okay. It is clearly a ridiculous question, though. Clearly. But yeah, Gore was the thing that really boosted Negative, and then Esme, I think, helped with the consistency a bit too. Call Walgreens. Dude, I used to love getting Yu-Gi-Oh cards at Walgreens as a kid. That was my jam. That was, in fact, my jam. I was a fan of doing that. My mom used to go into the city for work, and sometimes she would buy packs from street vendors, and it was cool because they always had packs I never had seen before in the store. They had like vintage shit. That got me excited. That's annoying! Fuck you, sir! My plans! They are fucking with my plans and I don't like it. Fuck. Who gave them permission to fuck with my plans? Very rude. Like calling a refrigerator store and asking them if their refrigerator is running. Classic. I would always stop by this one gas station on the way to school, and I would always buy Garbage Pail Kids. I live for that based. Dude, we got me and my friends got into a huge wacky packages phase at one point, which were like the next generation of Garbage Pail Kids. Dude, wacky packages were so silly. We loved collecting them. They were basically like stickers, but we never used them as stickers. We just like collected the cards. And they were like parodies of brands. They're Honey Tomb, Cocoa Pups, Mice Krispies. Like, it was all just parodies. They were fun. They do a Nintendo one? No. I don't know why Nintendo showed up in the thing. Zitcat. Yeah. These were fun at the time. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Wait, are they, bro? Are they compensating people who got the 10th ban? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. They're probably just gonna give them the quests or whatever. Now we get to complain about being good citizens who didn't do the exploit and getting punished for it. Such is the cycle. I like this song. This song's pretty good. Yeah, the 200 credits thing's nice. Do you know what those original Cabbage Patch dolls are worth this day? I do not, but I bet they're... Dude, it's so funny watching this cycle of things that a generation grew up with. Like, they get pricier because they're not made anymore, and then the people who grew up with them start having more money. So, like, it's much more competitive pricing. You see it if you've looked into, like, GameCube pricing at all in the last, like, few years. Bunch of other things, too. But there's like a window. There is a window on that where it's like if you wait too long, eventually like the people who want it get it, and then the prices eventually come back down a bit. I wonder if the Switch Online thing will dent the price of GameCube games at all. Like, I have copies of Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. That shit was expensive. I have mine from, like, back in the day, but... My Colosseum disc is so scratched, but it still works. Yeah, like, look at this, bro. Fucking... This shit is expensive. Dude, Beanie Babies... Beanie Babies are supposed to be my retirement. Dude, I collected Beanie Babies as a kid. I had a whole shelf full of them. I loved them. I would always pester my parents to buy them. Big Beanie Baby fan. Any new... I'm pretty sure my queue is bugged. I should have gotten a game. Any new things here? Shop abuse. Let me get this straight. Some players exploited the shop bug. They bought tokens, variants, and cards, claimed all the shop's travel rewards, and then had their accounts restored with everything still intact, except the gold, of course, and essentially for free. And now you're planning to give them additional rewards. That doesn't make sense. The premise of compensation is that it is restorative. Imagine you would agree that if a player lost access to their account as a result of good faith engagement with the bug, they have experienced some level of unexpected loss. Even accepting your premise, not ours, which seems to be that some players acted in bad faith and the outrage was appropriate punishment, we can't reliably differentiate players' accounts based on their motivation. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty true. Unless they have a way of knowing who's using a VPN, which I think they can technically do, but it's probably more work than they want to deal with. Dude, the lobster was fire. The Beanie Baby lobster was sick. This little guy. I think I had this. Or there was like a McDonald's promo where they had like small ones, and I'm pretty sure the lobster was a small one. So I'm spent $6 to get the whale track. Yeah, this has happened before. This has happened before. Not the same way, but there was a month where your whale track progress carried over. So like anything you spent last month carried over, and I got all the like the web track shit for free, and they didn't do anything about it. I'm pretty sure with that stuff specifically, it is very difficult to actually take things away from players' accounts that is not currency. I think they could take away the currency if they really wanted to from the whale track stuff, but from prior interactions, I don't think it's possible to yoink variants from people. I mean, we know they can yoink a variant out of the game, but I think at this point, the knowledge has been solidified that, like, Snap is a game that does reward you for bug abuse. Like, so if you can abuse a bug, most of the time you should. I'm struggling to think of any time there's actually been punishment for bug abuse. I don't think there has been. I think this is the first time there's been a punishment, and I don't even think it was intended as a punishment. It was just to mitigate people getting negative gold from taking the resources. Spending the resources, rather. The season journey experience. You mentioned the season journey for players. What do you envision as the ideal journey each season? You have misunderstood my goal. It wasn't to hit Infinite the first week of the season. It was to hit the 90s. I've never hit Infinite, and it's a really frustrating and mentally taxing experience that does not make me enjoy the game every time I've tried. And I know I'm not alone there. I simply wanted to reach my 500 gold so I could play games without worrying about losing rank. I also wanted to make sure I had enough time to participate in the limited time modes. While I recognize Second Ender's goal from a business perspective is for players to spend as much time in-game as possible, there are always ways for players to play the game without... Or there are ways for players to play this game without sweating their ladder rank. How long should players spend climbing ladder realistically for the dev to consider it a success? Content creators always talking about day one stuff. Does that narrative hurt what you're trying to do with the ladder experience? Will your team ever reconsider the ladder experience in the wake of so many others? In the wake of so many other ways to play the game competitively. I don't know if I call it so many other ways, but it's not a single ideal player journey. Players are myriad with many different interests, as you pointed out. Yours differ from the generalized group I referred to, make Infinite quickly, as theirs differ from more casual players like myself, etc. Purpose of the system is to support the range of players' desires. We want the ladder to be fun and engaging for players regardless of the goals. Will we achieve that uniformly? No. Some goals will be harder or easier, more or less fun, etc. But we're trying to hit the best balance. Our goal is also not to make players spend as much time in the game as possible. I mean... I think this is a little tongue-in-cheek, because, like, it's not about spending a ton of time in the game, but Snap definitely has the most aggressive dailies out of all the card games I have played. Like, I think I know very much what they're doing. Like, or I think they know what they're doing with that. Every other card game I have played lets you stockpile dailies up to like 3 days usually. And I think I said it long ago and a lot of people agreed with it. I think Snap trying to get people on that daily treadmill eventually causes burnout that might happen less if it wasn't feeling like it was a daily treadmill. The 8-hour cycle for free cards, that too. I think the quest one is worse though. I think the fact that you can't stockpile quests blows. Like, there are definitely times, especially on like the weekend if I'm not streaming, where I just don't really want to play the game. I'm not like I'm not super interested, but I'll open the game and play for 5 or 10 minutes because the value of the free resources, if I had to pay for those resources, is like worthwhile enough to change my behavior, even when I don't particularly want to play the game. And I do think that contributes to like burnout for people. High Voltage is a great example of this. The High Voltage quest system, I think, sucks. I think High Voltage, they nailed so many parts about what is great for a casual player, and then they put in this shitty quest system. Yeah, unfortunately, live service games benefit massively from this type of thing. So it's like, we're kind of cooked. But I do wish they would find a way to let you like take a day off without missing that much stuff. I don't care about missing like the 25 credits, but the dailies really add up because you get what? You get 450 a day, I think. That's like pretty meaningful. We value engagement. We're a mobile gaming company, but our goal is to support a wide range of playtime in fun ways. If someone finds going frame for down day one fun, it's not hurting our goals of being a fun game. It's what that audience enjoys doing. Right now, ladders are most popular and significant competitive format. We often look for rough spots and evaluate changes. And of course, if ladders role or popularity changed, I mean, ladders popularity is not going to change because the only thing hard competing with ladder is conquest. You can't really, I don't think you can compare limited time modes to conquest or to ladder or conquest because they're limited time by their nature. So I don't think they're ever... I think ladder is succeeding purely off the back of conquest having issues that it does not. Mainly the fast playtime experience. I think that's the biggest issue for people, is people don't love being locked in with the same deck for a bunch of games, and it goes against what I think many people like about Snap, which are the quick, like you can just play a game in a few minutes. And Conquest, you're like locking in if you're not in Proving Grounds. The fast playtime is really what has made the game successful, I'm pretty sure. I think that's by far their best decision, and the one that has paid off the most for them. I hope Overdrive is better than regular too. I think it will be. Does Overdrive start Friday? Let's see. High Voltage Overdrive MarvelSnap. When does it start? June 16th. June 16th is Monday. Starts Monday. I appreciate that reference. I like a good Watchmen reference. Yeah, High Voltage Monday. Monday Fun Day. I want to throw a prio, but I'm not sure if I can. Huh. Cage. What is this? Ba-dum, ba 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 ba. There's no reason not to... Well, there's a small reason not to play the Joaquin, I guess. Yeah, there's enough reasons to not play it that I won't play it. Most of the cards in our deck are not that helpful for us to be playing next turn. Morgan's not useful. It's really just Rocket. Rocket or Beast are okay. Well, we're definitely getting teched, but I'm going to hope they're not playing the card Killmonger, basically. Mother effeminate. What an autocorrect. That's funny. What's their deck is playing Luke Cage? Maybe they're playing Anti-Venom or something? I haven't seen Cage and Sarah in a while. This deck's been fun, though. I'm glad I finally got to try out some Morgan Bounce. It's pretty reasonable. I still think I like my Destroy version more, but this isn't that far behind it. I can't believe. Pew pew. Are we getting skill-mongered? We are not. They had the tech cards, but not the right ones. They had the technology. Would they have won if they... Actually, I think they win if they flip this. Shang right kills me, kills my monkey. Lizard left, or Enchantress left would give them 6, but it would also buff all these cards by 3. So they would have had +3 and then plus... Yeah, they would have won if they swapped these. They were probably thinking they didn't want to hit the Luke Cage, but I think Shang here is always wrong. Like, you know I have demons, you know the demons aren't in range, so you should never Shang here. Maybe they thought I would put some here, I don't know. But yeah, they would have actually won if they Shanged right and Enchantress left. Lizard Sarah in 2025. It's actually not even that bad of a deck, I'm pretty sure. I think it's pretty okay. I'm really happy that Morgan's doing pretty alright, though. I'm very pleased to see that. Morgan's fun. Let's look at just some general stats here. I feel like I still don't have a great read on the metagame. It's pretty open in terms of what people are playing. It hasn't felt like there's been like one thing I'm seeing a ton of. I saw a lot of negative today, but probably just variance. So, Eliath, Wiccan, Seaball stuff, Mercury Seaball stuff still doing well. Not crazy good. Good enough, though. Thanos did take a bit of a hit. Like, Thanos hasn't been putting... Like, it's still playable, but he hasn't been putting up crazy numbers, which surprises me. I did not think the nerfs to Thanos would have done as much as they did, but they appear to be sufficient. I have seen way less Annie after the initial week, but I think Annie is quite good. And the stats seem to back that up. I think Annie Wolf is rather solid. Although, good lord, 4 4-drops is a lot. But they are running Zabu Surge, so maybe they get away with it. Haven't seen this. This is like the... There's a lot of tech going around, according to the... This is top 10%, right? Yeah. A lot of tech going around. Wiccan Supergiant is a fun idea, but I don't think... I think Wiccan and Supergiant kind of support different goals. I think the thing with negative is a lot of, especially in the infinite climb, a lot of people do not respect negative snaps. Like, they just don't leave. I genuinely believe there are a lot of people who, like, cope stay out of frustration versus negative. Like, they convince themselves that they have a way of beating it when they do not. Which is something I have gotten much better about not doing. And many people snap me back. No, that's wild. That is wild. I guess it makes sense if they haven't seen your negative yet. Like, if you're snapping and you haven't played any cards. Most of the time someone snaps me and hasn't played cards, I, like, assume it's negative. At least if it's, like, turn 2 or something. Because that's usually what I found to be the case. If you forgot to put MMM in your deck, yeah. I get snapping back if you have Mobius in your deck, but if you know it's negative and you snap back willingly and you don't have, like, some kind of answer, it seems not wise. Surely the Jane Foster didn't pull Mystique, Iron Man, Gore, Arnim Zola, and Null. Yeah, surely not. I had one snapback after I Janed a negative. That's just crazy. Agamotto's still doing alright. This is like the mill deck, but actually has mill cards in it. New Bounce still doing alright. Yeah, no, it's a decently open metagame in terms of what people are playing. People are playing all kinds of shit right now. I do think it's a good time to be playing Agent Venom decks. I think these are pretty well positioned. They dodge a lot of the tech. They have good interaction. They have casts for the Arshams. Like, I think this is a very good deck to be playing right now. And the stats seem to reinforce that. I liked this deck too. This is Fudge's deck. I thought this was very well built. I'm actually going to put this on my list of things to play. I think this is a very well built kitty deck. I have it almost fully inked. That's cool. I was watching him play this and he did rather well with it. And the inclusions all make a lot of sense. I have no notes. Having extra energy so you can Mercury Seaball on the final turn or get down Galactic Kitty a turn earlier, or all that stuff is good. You have Jug, who has synergy with Iron Patriot, but can also be used on the final turn. You do have to be a little careful about Jug Mercury. Fudge almost did that to himself last night, and it was funny, but chat saved him. But yeah, I think this is a very competently built deck, and probably a good one. Probably a pretty good deck. Let's see. I need my untap to refresh. So this is how we've done today. We did get a 100% win rate with an Ancient 1 deck, Ancient 1 OP. Then we got our shit kicked in trying to play Ultron. And then we went even on win rate, but positive cubes with Morgan. I'm pretty happy with that. This is my total games ever. I guess it is. Last 2 years. Total games last 2 years on PC. 3,452 to 2,898 with 36 ties. This still isn't fixed yet, is it? Oh, update credentials. Oh, I have to do this. Google. And if you guys want to use the tracker and for some reason you don't have it, exclamation mark untapped. My favorite thing has been the mobile tracking, though. I really like the mobile tracking, so I can track stats while playing on phone. I like that a lot. Maybe my 90s push with Ultron, Infinity Ultron. Infinity Ultron's cool. I like Infinity Ultron a lot. He's pretty sick. I want to try some of this. Super Annie Ball. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-na-na-na. Do 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 do. I'm getting Cerebro 2 vibes. That's bad for them. Pretty okay for me. Bum, 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 bum. That's not good. I'm gonna hope they don't have the card Lucas Cage. Want to see my super giant man thing. Things said moments before disaster. Famous last words. I don't even want to polymorph this. I mean, I'm pretty sure I win as long as they haven't played the card Luke. So I'm gonna hope. Well, they did have the card Luke Cage, and then they proceed to immediately get... Oh, they didn't get screwed by Mer Island, because it was end of the game. Fuck. It's annoying. Damn, that sucks. Suck my nuts, Luke Cage. Cringe ass card. How does Cerebro always have it, man? How do they always have the Luke Cage when they need it on top of the Mystique Cerebro? It's ridiculous. Viper did fail us too. But how do they always fucking have Luke Cage when it's irrelevant? Because they had no reason to suspect that the Luke Cage was going to be relevant. Typically, Annie decks don't run Man-Thing. So, like, it was a very reasonable stay. But we got punished. Feels bad, man. I hate getting punished. Okay. I'm guessing they were playing a Morgan deck or something. I considered Daredevil. Daredevil's was fine in Suji decks, but there's not really anything I would cut for it in this list. Like, I think you need Zabu and Surge to support 4. I guess we only have 3 4-drops. Maybe you could get by without one of them. You could probably play Daredevil in the Surge spot, but I like Surge because she enables plays we sometimes can't make otherwise, namely like Cannonball plus Mercury in the same turn. But I do think it's a reasonable choice to put in these kinds of decks. Ireland's good. Where were you when we needed you, Viper? Drawing the card doesn't even really do anything for me here, but okay, now drawing the card still doesn't do anything for me, but it's fine. We can polymorph it away. I don't know what he's playing. Not sure what this list is. Cosmo? Sure. It's fine, I guess. Zemo is something I did not want here. Zemo is actively quite bad. Shit. I mean, I guess I do this and then just play the biggest thing I can, which is Annie. No, we can't play Annie. Well, I could play it left, but that seems bad. Man thing, I guess. Oh, we could just Viper them in the middle. Oh, we trapped their shield. Still talking to my doctor for a prescription for echo blindness, but I haven't got anything yet. Lasher, Copycat, Void. I think we're good. Although I really don't know what to expect against what they're playing. I don't know what this deck is doing. It seems like it's a mid-range tech pile, but why is there a Lasher? Based Lasher player. I guess they're playing... This is probably a hot location deck. thinking about it some more. Like, they're playing a lot of small cards that scale well with the hot location. Flash is a great hot location card. It's Surfer? Does that kill me? That takes me to tie breaks, which I think... Oh, no, no, we're fine. We're fine. Surfer, you could have given me many guesses, and Surfer would not have been what I came up with. I was not expecting to get surfed. Rare Copycat L. Getting a Sentry. I mean, I guess they're... Mercury probably won that game. Or at least contributed a lot to winning it. Oh, we got our 4 cubes back that we lost from Cerebro. Never really did much for that early snap. Like, it was all for putting Cosmotoad on Camelot. Yeah, I wonder what... I mean, they had a good opening hand. And I think they were like, well, we're going to make it hard to, like, take advantage of the Mercury. It's like, I can kind of see what they're going for. I do think on average, people don't snap good opening hands enough, myself included. What does Camelot have to do with the number 5? I thought it was the 7 deadly sins. I don't know what Camelot has to do with the number 5. I don't know why they decided that. This is pretty good. I think also part of it isn't being... it's not about being scared. It's about... I think some people just like watching the games play out. But yeah, I do think that if you have to choose between never snapping and always snapping... Didn't Dara do this? Didn't he do like a whole climb only snapping forever ago? I think that was a thing that happened. Or maybe it was someone else, but I think someone did that. And I think generally it's true. Like, I think it's bad to go with that either way. Like, you probably shouldn't do that either way. Because, like, you'll have better results being somewhere in the middle. But I would totally believe it's better mathematically to always snap than to never snap. That does check out to me. Dude, fucking Luke Cage. Wait, we can kill Luke Cage. Seems good. Yeah, that's very handy for me. Shoot. God damn. Is it better to play the Merlin? Probably not. They have 2 small cards. I only have 1. So we probably play this, this, this. Viper mid is actually more points mid. Do I think that's worth? I imagine their play is going to be Ajax and maybe a cheap card, which this should beat. Oh, Viper... Wait, how does Viper mid work with Our Lady of Saints? I don't know how that works. And as such, I don't think we're going to do a test for science. I think we're just going to chill. I don't trust that. I have prio. Is that relevant to how this works? This location is really weird with its timing sometimes. So I really don't know if like Viper... I would think how it should work is I would think Viper goes off first and then it transforms. Oh, fuck it. If I lose, I'm blaming you, chat. Let the record reflect that. Alright, what's their last card? Damn, I lose. I lose by 1 because we got a pathetic 5-drop. That sucks. Oh, Darkhawk, why you be sucking? Why you be a 5/7, bro? That's a shame. Well, we learned. So Viper goes first and Our Lady never happens because we're not full. It's got a tie with my Galactus because he activated Fenris and he got just what he needed. Isn't the Fenris always guaranteed to get the biggest thing, or did they have multiple things of the same size? Damn, Lizard is probably the only cheap card in his deck that wins this, isn't it? All the other things wouldn't have given him like any points. If it was US Agent, we both would have taken the same damage. Like it was just Lizard, I think. Or Diamondback, I guess. Diamondback might have done it. No, Diamondback I don't think does it because Diamondback would have got me -2, but it would have been -1 for them, right? So they would have had 3 less. I would have had 2 less. Still would have won. It was just Lizard. It was just Lizard. Owned by Lizard in 2025. I really like that Lizard is a playable card, though. I was a Lizard fan from the old days. Back when Iceman into Scorpion was the 1-2 punch. Do 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 do. Opponent, I have a gift for you. Iceman Scorpion needs to make me retreat into the Thor on 3, the tempo Thor. Everyone loves a good tempo Thor. Wow, they still almost got the lane. Wild. How good is Suji here? Pretty good. What makes them snap this? What I'm wondering. Do they have a way to give it back? Are they snapping because they have a C-ball? I don't know. So let's find out. That's what they're snapping. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. What is this? Luna? Not very useful. It's kind of hard for them to win the middle through a man thing. Problem for us is it's kind of hard for us to win the other lanes. Although 17 power is not nothing. They have 2 demons. I think they're gonna think I'm going right. I'll risk it. Fuck it. Is there anything they have that can win the middle easily in this deck? I'm pretty sure the answer is no, but I should look. Let's see. Oh, I want decks, not my decks. Anti-venom. Not really that I'm seeing. Yeah, fuck it, we'll ship it. Ooh, I forgot the copycat can move, I'll be honest. I forgot the copycat can move, and that's probably gonna kill me. Oh my god, we might win by 1. Unless they have Victoria Hand. Damn. Damn. Fuck you, Vicky. Of course, Victoria Hand was the anti-venom card. They got the only card that didn't suck. I still think anti-venom's dog shit in this deck, personally. I'm not a fan. Every time I tried to play with anti-venom, anti-venom sucked ass. Like, I think conceptually it makes sense, but every time I tried it, I was not a fan of playing anti-venom in the Victoria Hand pile. Because really, what are, like, the good hits in this deck are Hood, Misery, Shadow King, I guess. Most of the hits are not good. You're not happy if you hit Infinity Ultron with this unless you also have a Shadow King. It's really just this card, this card, this card. I don't really like it. I'm surprised that is catching on because I'm not a fan. Alright, we need to get down our 1s while we can. Okay, well, I'm doing this. This deck's probably good for the hot location because we can just turn our Void into 5 power sometimes. Mobius. I do not care about that much. I care about it a little because we would have had a 4-mana Suji, but... not the world's biggest deal. There's Surfer and we know they don't have Surfer. That's pretty good for me. That's annoying. Dude, I hate Hellfire Club. It's so fucking cringe. Ugh. I guess I'm doing this. Why art thou cringe, Hellfire Club? I'm like torn on this man thing. Maybe I shouldn't play it here. I think I have to, though. I just hope they're down enough to not come back on the left. I don't think this is the line. I guess we could Omniversal Presence, because it gets the same power here, but it makes it so maybe they lose the mid randomly. I don't see Zabu doing anything. This location sucks for anti-decks. It hasn't felt that bad to me, actually. Felt pretty fine. 2 out of 3 games, you don't get it on the right lane. And it gives you something to do with your dudes if you don't find any. But so felt pretty alright to me. The polymorph was probably unnecessary. Wait, did the polymorph just save me? From getting clowned by Negasonic? Funny if true. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, it was the end of the game. It was fine. Holy shit. I take back everything I said about polymorph. It won us the game. Although, we still would have won from just the... No, we only had 5 power. We would have tied and gone to tie breaks and lost tie breaks, actually. Strange Supreme won us the game. That's wild. Yeah, Negasonic was like the one card we could not afford to see on the right. Pretty sure most of the other stuff was not able to overcome the man thing, but... Strange Supreme saving the day. Pretty cool. Fun deck, though, if you like Annie stuff. I'm unsure if it's the best version of Annie. I think there's a good chance Werewolf Annie might be better, but I'm a Supergiant enjoyer, and I feel like you can take people off guard a bit with some of the inclusions in this deck, namely like the man thing. Bum, bum, bum. Zabu going mid because of the hot location. Bum, bum. Best bet for finding Infinity Ultron homes, I would say, is Vicky hand decks. I still really like my one. I'll probably play it this week. 3-mana Supergiant isn't actually what I was hoping for here, but it does let us hide a man thing. These are going to swap unless they change it. I'm going to hope they don't. Quake has allowed me to control sending the hot location to the void lane. That's fun. Quake is, I think, consistently an underrated card for ladder. I think more people need to put respect on Quake's name. Oof. I'm gonna put it here. Dinesh Hella is good too. How has it felt in Dinesh Hella after the change? Have you played much of it? I haven't really played it after they changed him in that deck. I assume it's fine still, but I haven't tried it, so I don't know. I'm putting it left for tie breaks. Actually, maybe the play is Merlin, so we can evolve this void. I think that might be what we have to do. And like pretend like we're fighting for this lane, even though we are not. Because I don't think Annie's winning us this game with this board state. So instead we'll go for Sentry, Merlin Spell, Demon. I wish Black Knight could be great again too. How did I come up with my name? Oh, I forgot! Fucking Gorgon. God damn it. I came up with my name because I used to play a lot of COD Zombies back in the day. That's where my name originates. Well, we got the bad Merlin spell too. Didn't really matter. We could... Dude. Does this ever work? We just die on board to Thanos, right? Thanos is 12. It goes to 18. Plus it's 19. Then we go to 21. They'd have to have like a 1 power stone. Wait. Thanos, 12, 13. Gets them to 19. If they have a 1 power stone, it'd be 2. We go to 21. So it'd be tie breaks if it's exactly Thanos plus small stone here. Seems bad. I'm gonna leave. The best place I've seen people playing the new card has been Victoria Hand, but I don't think it's actually very good in that deck. I think that deck is better without it, personally. She is just too expensive. Any good Black Knight decks? This is spicy. Some people put it in the Red Wing deck. The intro custom? Oh, like the one I use on the videos? That's just like a clip of a World of Warcraft cinematic. The Lich King. I just put my branding on it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze is my conclusion too on that. Yeah, I don't know. None of these really look that appealing to me. This one would look appealing to me if it didn't seem to be doing fucking awful. Is gonna be a 2/3 soon? I would bet on her or the spell becoming a 2-drop. One or the other. I'd prefer this spell, to be honest, but it's just a clunky card. Black Knight's probably not good for the hot location, though, right? I guess you have cheap stuff. You can try it. Faded to the dogs. I do think I'm gonna have a switch to Mario Kart in a bit, though. I think I've done most of what I want to do today. Snapping. Played the new card with for a bit. Had some fun. Wasn't very good. But we did have a decent enough time. And the other decks went pretty well, I think. Oh, you might live to regret that one. Holy shit, he's based. Holy shit, he's based, chat. Oh my god. That's nutty, dude. I think I'm supposed to actually do like this here, and not actually go for the Infinite. And just play She-Hulk, Ghost Rider, whatever I draw. Because if although, I mean, She-Hulk Infinite's pretty good. Maybe this is wrong. We'll see. Oh, well, I am frightened now, but it's fine. This is bad. I have regrets. I have a few regrets. I don't have Samantha Lettuce. Sad. I do like all these alternate Jennifer Kale names. They're pretty funny. No, dude, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, sad. Sag. GG. GG. He got me with the Ultron sauce. He's running Arrow, though, so that's pretty based. I do like seeing the random Arrow. Bum, 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 bum. Jackie Arugula. Quite some names, aren't they? It's Splat. Splat up to. I bet Splat will have come up with a cool combo for this. Ah, this is bad for me. I think I literally have to do this to have a chance. That or I just give up the right, but giving up the right versus a Darkhawk bounce deck seems bad to me, so I'm gonna... I think Splat's gonna cook me, though. Okay, or not, maybe. Although this is... Knowing Splat, this is still reason to be concerned. I was about to type something with Monica collard greens and thought better of it, except I still typed this. How could you say something so controversial yet so brave? No, Infinite, you fat fuck. Why? You were not supposed to show up, bud. I want a Giganto. Instead we get this Infinite. Spotify radio has been pretty good today. Been pretty good. Ooh-doo-doo. Ah. What even happened here? He Cersei'd the mid, and it turned the Wiccan into a hobgoblin. It's pretty funny. Well, today's definitely been a day of pumping, but that's okay. Red Guardian used to be common in Scream, but then Scream got new tools, so it became a lot less common. I'm mad about this. I want to play my Thaddeus, my Giga Thad. Like, Red Guardian was in it for a while, but I feel like the more recent Scream lists didn't have it because they got some new tools. But, dude, I have seen, like, next to no Scream. I think Scream might have been low-key power crept. Alright, I'm annoyed by this sequence of draws. I got everything I needed except the most important part. Alright, it's my Infinite in a box. I showed you my Infinite, please respond. This is pretty good, though. Fuck you, Thanos, dickhead. Ugh. I hate Thanos. Fuck you, Thanos. Suck my balls, sir. This is winnable, but there's some... It's going to depend where the Sinister goes and what Strange eats. Oh, cool. Don't you love when Thanos draws all the good cards in their deck? It's so fun and interesting. Thanos might not be super imbalanced, but it's never beating the super fucking cringe allegations. Good lord. What a fun and interesting game of MarvelSnap that was for our opponent and not for us. Fuck yourself. Teehee, 18 tech cards, by the way. Good old RG on 3 into Allianth on 6. Do do do. I mean, we could have lost. We could have lost even if they just played Thanos, but there's a chance to win. I think 18 tech is enough. Yeah, we have to go deeper. GG Splat. This should probably go left. Yeah, Thanos just is very annoying to play against. Always has been, always will be. What is this? Probably best to play the She-Hulk. Probably supposed to save this Ghost Rider. Yeah, we're definitely playing the Mobius now. Wait, what? Oh, they used... I see. Okay. I'm unsure who wins this with a second Ultron, but they're limited on space. We're going to go up to 35. Feels like that's kind of hard for them to beat on tie breaks. You get 2 on the left as well. I don't like them playing a card in the bar. That scares me. Oh, fuck yourself. Of course. I forgot about the hood. We still almost won through that. Even. We still almost won through that. 2 points shy. That's just unfortunate. Not our day today, I suppose. Although it's not like we've been playing the best decks, so. But even when we draw well, we're getting fucked. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Surfer. I get their surge card. Funny. Oh, it's track dump. Fun fact, if I play this, their surge will continue, so I'm gonna not do that. You didn't know that's how it works. Dude, we've been getting so much rain here. It's kind of annoying. It's limited my time to go to the beach. We normally don't get very much rain at all, but it's been a very rainy summer so far. Bum, 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 bum. Holy Zorn! Holy Zorn, Batman. I hope the other card they got wasn't my Ghost Rider. This is bad. No, She-Hulk's okay. Please, Ghost Rider, where the fuck are you, buddy? I'm out here begging and pleading for a Ghost Rider. 1 in 3, assuming it's still in our deck, and they didn't get it. Big Boy wouldn't be terrible either. No target. Okay, Ghost Rider is in the deck. They got Giganto then. Ghost Rider! Let's fucking go! He's here. He's ready to ride. This is more. I'm hoping the Ghost Rider goes mid. Although I guess I could force it to go mid, but... yeah, I guess I could do this. This. It's less power, though. Mid. But it's probably good enough. And it also lets me float one, so it's actually the same power. It just guarantees the outcome. Let's see. Oh shit, that might kill me. That might kill me. Or no, do we go to tie breaks? Because they go up 3, but I also go up. Yeah, we go to tie breaks. We're good. Close game. Yeah, so I signed up for the tournament, but I slept through the start time. I planned to play in it. Although, I think I would have gotten fucked by Rorum's deck if I made it far. I was going to bring this deck, though. I practiced for it. This one. This deck's pretty good. Takes a little getting used to, but... yeah, I stayed up late gaming with some friends, and I woke up in time, but I was like, I would rather sleep than play the game. And I don't regret my decision. I'm glad it had a interesting final day, though. That was cool. I'll try and plan things better for the next one, though. Because really, the prizes aren't really the incentive for me. The incentive is just it'd be cool to win one, and it'd be good publicity. But it's like the gold would be nice, but like I'm not very rewards driven by it. When's the third one? No news yet. But as soon as I know, I'll make it aware. I think they've got stuff going on this month on the back end side, so I wouldn't expect too much more going on this month, but at least the meta is pretty diverse because we're going to have a little bit of a gap between OTAs again, but at least fucking Thanos isn't dominating the game. And next month could be a pretty safe bet. I think it was odd to do the second one so soon, but I think it was neat in terms of like, it was cool to see a tournament where so many cards just came out and people had to figure it out quickly. I do think Arsham will always put a bit of a damper on a competitive form. I think like there were some exciting games, but I think Arsham does put a bit of a damper on like the competitive side of it, just in terms of like, I think one of the cool things about Snap is watching people who know their deck in and out and also know their opponent's deck really well and how they respond to the variance in the game. And that's still true with Arsham, but I think if you haven't seen it, I should plug this. Roram did a little interview on SnapFan that I thought was really good. Because if you don't know, like, Roram isn't actually a big Arsham fan. So he got to, he said some stuff about that I thought was interesting and well said. Like, it essentially boiled down to, he talked about the information disadvantage for the opponent, and I think that's very true. Yeah, it's nice that the tournaments went pretty well. Where is it? Where was what he said? Here it is. I chose this deck because it abuses the open decklist format of the tournament. It gives me an informational advantage while my opponents are left second guessing their plays due to Arsham's randomness. It basically gave me an unfair advantage going into every game because I knew what they could do in their power output in lanes, but they didn't know mine. Yeah, this is the problem with Arsham in general, but specifically in an open decklist conquest format. I also think Arsham is being carried by the fact that Thanos always starts in your opening hand. Like, having that extra energy, plus always having a big-ass dude to play with it is very, very good. It's doing okay on ladder, but, like, it's kind of one of those decks where if it gets too popular, it's pretty easy to shut down, at least in the current form. There'll always be some times when they scam you some bullshit, but it's like, the annoying part is you can't, like, skill check that. You have to, like, respect their snaps, essentially, is how you have to play against Arsham. But I do think it fucks with a part of the game that I don't think is a good thing to fuck with. Yeah, getting a free Hulk in your hand is a huge reason why the deck is good. 100%. 100%. Thanos, and also by stuffing so many cards in the deck, you're decreasing the odds of getting the random Arsham cards. Kind of ironic. By putting more cards in the deck, like, you're making it more consistent to find a specific card, but you're making it better that you don't find the random cards that might be bad. It is kind of fascinating, though, how it took off. And I do think the Juggernaut inclusion was a really good idea for this tournament. The Surge kind of surprises me. I didn't realize he was playing Surge. But really, I think you could play almost any 2-drop here and you're going to be fine. I'm surprised they kept Thanos to 612. I thought Thanos was going to lose a little power himself. It was kind of funny, though, seeing Arsham versus Loki in the finals, though. It was like, what year is it, bro? It was kind of funny. I'm shocked. Wasn't both tournaments Loki made it to the finals, which is crazy to me. Because I don't think Loki is that great, generally. He's, like, kind of a tech card. And he can be good, but I'm surprised he made it to the finals both times. The Webshop Galactus didn't deserve to die. The original version did. But not the new one. Well, they might bring it back. Loki can be good if they have a good deck. Yes. It really depends on the field you're running into, I guess. Like, if you're running into a bunch of Thanos, I think Loki's pretty alright. But like combo heavy decks, and even some of the mid-range ones, I feel like Loki doesn't do a ton. But yeah, this is a good interview, and I'd recommend checking it out if you're interested in this type of thing. I think Roram gave some insightful answers to these questions. Like I'm pretty sure he talks about Thanos and Mockingbird are the things that are carrying here. I think Mockingbird. I think I've come around to Mockingbird probably being the biggest problem card in Thanos decks. Thanos leverages his card so ridiculously effectively compared to just about every other deck. Maybe you could argue the Mysterio ones can leverage it really well, but the Mysterio decks pay a pretty big cost for this that Thanos does not pay. Because Bird just helps them pick up the tempo that they would otherwise lose by playing a lot of these tech cards. It's very strong. Yeah, I wonder if well, the funny thing about Loki and Golden Gauntlet 1 was the guy kept he like snapped Loki in the finals a few times, didn't he? Snapping Loki against a bounce deck seems kind of crazy to me. Bounce is like the opposite of what Loki wants to see because it's very like combo centric. It's like running into a discard. But I respect it. It's nice that the game is having more competitive stuff happen, though. I do like to see that. It's like I was saying at the start of stream. I feel like they're making a lot of decisions that are like pretty good for the game in terms of like trying to support a competitive scene, releasing more cards, making the acquisition less complete dog shit. But it's like you're a little late, boys. This is the type of shit that should have been happening like a year ago, and they need some way to regain momentum because I think they've lost momentum, and even though they've done good things, they haven't regained momentum. It feels like they've just stopped it from like bleeding out as much. So I really hope they're cooking something on the marketing side. I imagine this is because of the publisher change in terms of why there's been so little marketing. And they've had other stuff to do like the web shop shit. And I'm sure there are other things we don't know about behind the scenes. But I would like this game to reach its potential. But it is unclear to me if they're going to make the decisions they need to like make that happen. Oh, is Copycat no longer showing VFX again? Yeah, you're right. I mean, the coding base for this game has always been kind of spaghetti. It happens a lot where some new card, like Cassandra, will have an animation and it'll be breaking the game. But I don't know as much about that side of things compared to the marketing side. I think I have a decent understanding of the marketing side. I think this is still my favorite Morgan deck. I bet Deathstrike stuff is doing pretty good right now into so many people playing Vicky. What actually are the popular decks right now, according to Untapped? Alright, in Infinite, Sauron keeps putting up really, really good numbers, but is like a very small play rate. But this deck continues to do very well, which surprises me. I guess it's just not represented at High Infinite because it's linear and a lot of people don't like that. It probably does better versus the average player versus High Infinite, but still, like, this deck has consistently been in the A tier even after the Sauron change. Negative. We talked about negative earlier. Bullseye seems to have gotten a bit of a boost in the wake of Thanos getting nerfed last OTA. Because Bullseye was doing pretty bad before the patch. Somehow Cerebro 3 is up here. That surprises me. This is all infinite. I'm going to filter to top 10% too. We have Arsham, Thanos, Cerebro 2. Regular Pock discard, Thanos. Yeah, I think Agent Venom stuff people are sleeping on, although this version does not seem good. Destroy's doing okay. I mean, there's a lot of stuff people are playing. Alright, what if we change it to top 10%? Well, this is something you never like to see. Wait. What? Why is this? It must be low sample, yeah. Why is non-Thanos Arsham showing up over Thanos Arsham? Thanos Arsham's more popular. They have like the same win rate. You should be playing. This is the better version. Although, again, I don't know if I agree with Surge, but the rest seems good. Seaball Mercury is good, but I don't think it's overly dominant. I actually haven't... Did I see anyone play that today? I'm not sure I saw a single Seaball Mercury today. I've played a bunch of it. It's a good... They're good lists with it. But I think a lot of people jumped the gun saying like, oh, the Professor X combo is back, boys. Or like something similar. It's like, I don't think it is. It's a good combo, but Surfer's doing okay. I mean, we have very little data, top 10%. The Cannonball deck is weak to things that can go a bit wider, and there's a fair bit of go wide in the meta right now. Like, the Cannonball deck is very good at taking over 2 lanes, but if your opponent can put out, like, pretty high power in 2 lanes while throwing a little power in a third one, I think the Cannonball deck has a hard time with that. I mean, the weird thing is I haven't actually seen that much Arsham. Popularity-wise, it's actually not that popular. I think this is a deck where if it becomes even... if it gets to like 5% or above, people are just going to start running casts again and make them sad. Even as an Arsham hater, I don't think it's actually that fucked up. It's just like annoying. Be a part of the meta. But meta diversity is pretty good. The only high thing is like Merlin, but Merlin is kind of like Surge, where it's like a million different decks. Like, look at the deck numbers compared to the rest. 330 Merlin decks. They are all over the place. Merlin's pretty good. Kitty piles are also doing quite well. I think if you're a kitty enjoyer, it's not a bad time to be playing kitty. I really like, yeah, this one that Fudge shared. I think this is good. Probably gonna be what I try tomorrow. Wait, Fudge wasn't running Eliath though. Fudge's one was this, or no, this one. He was running Legion over Eliath and Bob over something else, similar to his list. Yeah, at least for now, it's a fairly open meta game. I'm sure it'll tighten a bit. But I think none of the stuff that I've seen feels like it's going to completely take over. I'm sure there's some decks that could be better if they're refined further, but I do think it's a good time to be playing Agent Venom with Cass, though. Something like, probably something like this version. It has the 5-star card Spider Ham, so you can't go wrong. Actually, probably this one. Although I like Jug over... Well, Jug is interchangeable for like Sage or Red Guardian or Cosmo. It's like personal preference. This looks very good though. I'm gonna yoink that. Worst archetype right now in the current meta. I mean, we can look. Destroy? Destroy is actually not doing that bad according to the untapped stats. Probably Mill. I bet Mill is doing very bad. Oh wow. Clog seems to be performing terribly. I mean, again, small data. Let's look at all infinite and see what it says. Cerebro 4. The Ancient One decks. The Ancient One decks are the worst archetype, apparently, if you can call it that. But they're getting dragged down by, like, bot games. But I do think the main good Ancient One decks are decks that are better without it. So that speaks to, I think, the issue with the card. But yeah, it's... Alright, later horror story. Have a good one. What else is doing bad? Thanos' death is doing not great, I guess. Tribunal with the 42% win rate. Yeah, I agree. The Ancient One decks aren't really a thing. They're decks with Ancient One. The win rate with move looking like? Let's see. Move bounce. Well, Mercury definitely took it down a peg, I think. It did definitely take it down a peg, but some people are still doing good with it. The most played lists have a bit lower average win rate than they used to. Oh, this is different. I haven't seen this. This is this. Where's the stock one? The stock one is this one with Sage. This doesn't seem to have changed very much in terms of performance. I'm pretty sure it was about 55% the last time I looked at it. Move bounce is tricky because it's not popular enough for people to go out of their way to hate on it, but I do think it's catching some collateral damage between people just running Mercury Seaball and Killmonger becoming more prevalent in the metagame. Even though it can kind of dodge Monger a lot of the time. But yeah. Move bounce seems like it's still chugging along just fine. Oh, dude, I ran into someone playing this the other day. This actually fucked me up a bit. I'm gonna yoink that. What do I delete? Probably gonna delete this. This is the deck I was playing with H1. This one was okay, but just feels a bit too fair. Yeah, I got by someone playing this before where they made a big Human Torch and then they killed their shit and then they brought it back with Morgan. It was like, damn. It was pretty cool. I gotta give him that. And it's neat because it also manages to fit the Dakin Frigga Bullseye combo, which is one of the stronger parts of Discard. So this is like this is a very neat hybrid deck. It probably feels like shit when you draw the wrong halves of it, but I wonder if you actually need Black Swan in this deck instead of just another move card. Black Swan's the only card where I'm like, I don't know if you actually need this. because like it's not like you're struggling on mana and move decks anyway, right? Like your cards are so cheap. You can afford to play like your 3-drop plus some ones. Although I guess if you have a bunch of ones, it might be relevant, but I don't know. This will be on my list of things to check out though, because it looks fun and it had alright stats. The idea seems solid. But I feel like you want one more move card. Maybe in the Black Swan spot, like Dagger. But I'll probably try the list as is before I make any changes. Seems cool though. Seems like a pretty cool build. Common Morgan W. Do I have enough to upgrade it at all? No, I don't. Alright. I think it's time to do some carting, perhaps. Might be time to do some carting. Let me see if I can get this set up real quick without having to actually move my Switch. One moment. I was able to, so I just have to switch these. It might just be set up. Need a title. What do I title this? We title the Mario Kart stream. Mario Kart Enjoyer. That'll do. Let me close out. Snap. Yeah, if you're just here for the Snap stuff, appreciate it. Back at it with more of that tomorrow. Most likely. But we're going to do some kart. We'll do online. I'm gonna fill my water though before we start the cart. So give me 1 minute and then we'll get going. Right. All right. We out here. We karting. If anyone else has picked up cart, you can feel free to add me. I don't know where I show that. Here's my Switch friend code. I should make this a command. Let's see. Nightbot. New command. Switch. Add me on Switch Online. One. It's just the numbers, right? 0738 9491. Marbles before we dive in? Sure. Create. Switch FC. Alright, cool. Let's go quick marble. It's the wrong input. Okay, marbles. Bum, bum, bum. I probably am going to enlist a rule on marbles where there has to be a minimum of 10 people for there to be a payout beyond just getting VIP. But exclamation mark play to get a marble. Because it doesn't really work well if we have two small groups. Because, like, yeah, if there's a 1 in 5 chance of me getting knocked out, fuck that. I forgot to start the timer. But we can still just run it for fun. Unless we get more people. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. 30 seconds. Oh, last call for the marbling. I'm so happy I didn't, Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. I just don't remember how much my marble points cost. If we do it for no stakes, though, I'll refund you the points so you can use them later. This is just a little race for fun. And here they go. Oh, they moved a ball. Oh, someone got stuck behind it. This is a neat map. Zaire Saru in the lead. Who's my cart main? I've been in a lot of Nintendo games. I usually main Peach, but I like the cow. The Wiggler was also kind of cool. There are a lot of characters in the roster I like. The marbles are splitting up here. Which path will be correct? They look the same. Zaire Saru still holding the lead, though. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, explosion. But there was a roof, so it was fine. Anytime you're above 20 people in marbles, it gets chaotic. Damn, bro is cruising. He's been winning the whole race. Can't be stopped, or can he? Looking like a no to the can they be stopped question. Crack's not that far behind, though. Oh, I thought their marble was gonna get fucked there, but it did not. And Zaire Saru is going to win the race. Unless... No, there's no unless. Zaire Saru is our winner. I will give out VIP, but there won't be any punishments. How do I manage my rewards? Community activity, is that it? No. Viewer rewards, here we go. Manage. Where do I see the requests? View requests. Here we go. Alright, I will refund this marbles. And then I will complete all the others. Okay, and that is marbles. Thanks for playing. Short little marble game before we dive into the cart. All right, let's get to karting. I'm gonna start with knockout, I think. I was wondering why I can't hear it. It's because I didn't switch things. Dude, the costumes in this game are great. Look at this Peach costume. Ooh, we're gonna start as the Piranha Plant. I haven't played as the Piranha Plant yet. Piranha Plant with a pipe frame, that just seems fitting. Pause the music for now, because Mario Kart actually has some banger music. Should up, maybe. Actually, tell me... No, the volume looks good. The volume looks fine. Oh, it was lower than it was. 2, 1, go, go, go! So this is Knockout Race. If you haven't seen, this is the new mode in kart. And it goes over a few different tracks. And there's like a cutoff point. So the first cutoff is like top 16. The next cutoff, I think, is top 12, and so on and so forth. Get boomerang, nerds. The boomerang is also so much better in this game than it used to be. Boomerang used to be fucking cheeks. Or like you had to really line it up. Now it's pretty good. Yeah, I think they very much cooked with this game. I didn't really go into it with much in the way of expectations. I've always liked... Oh, that sucks. I've always liked Kart, but I wasn't sure if they were going to have a new thing to, like, hook me into it, and knockout mode has definitely been the thing that has hooked me into it a bit. Bro, stop stepping on me. It's not nice. Oh, the first cutoff is 20th. Okay, so we're chilling. Yeah, I really like this new mode. I think it's a great addition. And the maps have been quite good so far. Rude. No, no. Blue shell. It's not gonna help me. This game has some banger songs, though. The soundtrack's actually maybe the best. Mario Kart's always had good music, but damn, the music in this one goes dumb hard. Love me a good golden shroom. Don't crush me, big man. No, no, no. Oh my god, we're cutting it close. We're cutting it really close. Okay. Woo. Saved. Damn, that did not help as much as I was hoping it would. Oh, another one. Go, 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 go. Huge. I view basically getting in top 4 as a W in this mode, because that's the final cutoff. Wait, what? How did I get turtle shells? I thought I had mushrooms. Alright, we're chilling. Oh, third shell's the charm, baby. Ah, fuck you, Shy Guy. Stealing my item. You did win marbles. Congrats. It's a fellow piranha plant in a car. Big Mushroom, go! Big Mushroom's so good in this. Oh, dude, that's so ridiculous. When you have the Big Mushroom and, oh, fuck. When you have the Big Mushroom and lightning happens, it's such an easy way to pull ahead. Who stole my item? It's not nice. With 24 players now, though, it is such a clusterfuck when you get in, like, the pack of people. God damn it, Shy Guy. Now, if you're in the pack of, like, 10 different racers in the middle, like, it's chaos. Mario Kart's always been chaos, but it's, like, even more chaos. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was huge. That was huge! Let's fucking go. Oh, he was so close. Does anyone know what the button is to look behind you? Oh, it's... I figured it out. Chill, chill, chill. What's the point of coins? The coins slightly give you faster top speed. Or at least that's what they did in the last game. I assume it's the same in this one. Holy shit, those wigglers are angry, dude. Oh my god, that's such a bad time to steal my item. I was trying to use the mushrooms to get by on the grass. Saucy Steve, that's a good name. Gold Mushroom, save me. Save me, Gold Mushroom. Save me. Gold Mushroom's done so much work this game. Also, man, I was watching some of the trials and the tricks some people do are crazy. Holy shit. That was close. That Birdo that bumped into me got 5th. They were just about to overtake me. Holy shit. Oh, that's a disaster. Alright. Go, go, go. Rude. But it allowed me to get a gold shroom, which will save the day, surely. Third? I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Damn, Shy Guy had a lead. Shy Guy had a hell of a lead. Good race, though. Ooh. The cart, the Piranha Plant did not let me down. Top 3, baby. We'd love to see it. Give me some of those big Mario Kart points. The points don't really serve a purpose, but the purpose they serve is to scare other people when you play online, when you have a high number of them. Really, my only critique with this game so far has been there's not an easy way to, like, if I'm trying to play with a friend online, it's needlessly complicated to get into a match. It's not that bad for regular kart, but there's no way to, like, do this mode with a friend online unless you're doing, like, a private lobby with other players or bots. Like, you can't random matchmake this mode. I don't think you can join in progress this mode as a friend. Whereas normal kart, you can just join their session, and then you're in the same lobby. But it's the classic tale as old as time of Nintendo being janky as fuck when it comes to online shit. But the actual online plays very well. All right, let's do it. Run it back. I was reading that, and apparently in single player, if you want to get all the rewards and shit for finishing all the race and stuff, there's a knockout mode in single player, and not only do you have to win the race, but I think you have to be in first place every one of the like elimination gates, which seems like it's going to be incredibly hard to do. Jesus. Rose squished me, but it made me unable to get lightning, so it actually kind of worked out. Dude, my piranha plant is cold. Look at him. Covered in snow. I'm so happy they brought back the double item boxes too. If I recall correctly, they weren't originally in Mario Kart 8, but they got added with the DLC. For a long time, the double boxes used to just be a... oh fuck. Used to just be a double dash thing, I think. Common double dash W. It's probably my favorite of the old Mario Karts. Rude. Oh my god. Yeah, I need a good item. Because we're getting up to a cutoff, I think. That's a good item. Ooh, sorry, Peach. Damn it. Bro, how are you gonna squish me going off the ramp? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I swear the bullet bill always ends when you get to 4th place now, because you can get it, like, closer to the front of the pack, which is probably a good move. This is the one item I don't find to be overly useful. Oh, it's probably because I don't know the tricks or the secret spots yet. But it makes you, like, jump. Oh, big mushroom did. Oh, for a star. Go, 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 go. Jesus Christ. What a series of unfortunate events. Surely we make it back to 8th. Nice. Double item, good. Alright. Bulletin. It's not good. Damn, it's gonna be a photo finish for who makes it and who doesn't. Bro, how are you gonna stop me? That's so bad. Fuck. I'm cooked. Damn, dude, 9th. Fuck. I think I sniped that guy with the banana, but it could have been worse. That last stretch was rough. Next race, please. Searching for players. I'm liking the piranha plant so far, though. It's my guy. I was so hyped when they added him into Smash Bros. It was a great day. I'm very tempted to buy the Lego one. Alright. Damn, we got someone almost at 8K in here. Someone's been grinding. 7K people. Three, two, one. Oh, the Boo map is so good. Boo map is one of my favorite maps that I've tried so far. Music also is fucking awesome. I saw someone put out a character tier list for this game, and Cow is in the S tier, and that made me real happy. There have been some pictures going around of people just having like full Cow lobbies. And I think that is very funny. Boo now not only steals an item, it makes you invisible too. Boo is really, really good. I wonder if this game will be able to break Mario Kart 8's record. In terms of sales. They put out the Switch 2 sales numbers the other day, and they sold like 3.5 million of them in 3 days, 4 days, something like that, which is absurd. It really paid off them stocking up all those hardware units, because it was the best-selling console launch, I think, ever. Sorry, Cow, I hate to do it to you, but... yeah, they cooked with this game. It's pretty great. Yeah, I need more coins. Damn it, Cow. We have been turned into penguins. Penguins on the track. Been a good race so far. Hey, you can't prove that this plant is a vegetable. You don't know. He's also kind of based, like he's a plant carnivore. That goes kind of hard, I think. Oh, you know what doesn't go hard though? Getting stomped out. Oh, that's real bad. Okay, we're not a cutoff lap yet. That wasn't a cutoff thing. Ooh, get bananaed, crab. Oh god, I fucked up the turn. But that's okay, we're chilling. As long as some silly bullshit doesn't happen, we're good. Alright. Bro, chill, dude. When you get knocked down and just get absolutely stomped by the whole crowd behind you. Ah, fuck. This is bad. Bullet bills save me, dude. Thank you. Saved by Bullet Billion. No, dude, I'm not gonna make the cutoff. Fuck. Why couldn't someone have an item there? God damn it. I just needed one item. We need one item to just blow up that pack of like 5 people. We could have been fine. Yeah, the knockdown into getting squished is like brutal to come back from. Like, I feel like items don't set you back too far when you get like injured by something, but man, getting squished is the worst. I do want to try the open world at some point though, but I've mainly just done the regular races in the knockout mode. Yeah, Shrunk and Squished have always been a death sentence, it's true. Three, 2, 1. Here go go. Yeah, I've seen different things about which characters perform best. It's also contextual. I know apparently on some of the maps for time trials, the baby characters are OP because they're like easier to maneuver with for some of the tricks and shit you have to do. It's not for every map, but some of the maps. Do characters actually matter? They do. Characters do have like hidden stats and can matter. I don't know all the stats, but characters have different weight classes and some other stuff, as do the carts. Toad is a cheating criminal, it's true. But yeah, I saw a tier list go up, and it had like some of the babies, cow, a few others. Yeah, basically, like, I don't know all the specifics, but there are advantages to some of them. It's like contextual based on, like, I think the carts and the maps and stuff, but so I don't know too much about the meta other than the baby characters are pretty good. Cow is really good. Heard Wario's real good too. I haven't looked into the carts at all. I have no idea what the meta is on choosing carts. They have a cart in this game that's a dump truck called Little Dumpy though, and I love it. I did not mean to do that, but I'm cool with it happening. Yeah, the track design's really cool in this game. And for the knockout races, I feel like they've done a very good job of connecting these different tracks. Alright. Barely edged our way in. Similar to Spider-Man, yeah. I want to see some meta Mario Kart gameplay, yeah. Mario Kart does get intense. I saw some streamers are doing like a Beerio Kart event next weekend, and I want to watch that. I'm a big enjoyer of Beerio Kart. Shit. Alright, chillin'. Damn, I dodged that bomb. Holy shit. Toads are known to get up to shenanigans. Holy shit, someone blew up my bomb, but I didn't get hit by it. Toad just stomped me, dude. You were right. Toad is a fucking criminal scum. He belongs in Mario jail. Fucking send his ass to Delfino Plaza and frame him for painting graffiti. The old-fashioned way. Damn. Look, he even got a big mushroom. Yeah, a big mushroom. Save me, Gold Shroom. You're my only hope. suck it, dry bones. It's my item. Oh shit. Almost experienced plant-on-plant violence. Alright, we're good. We're good. Rude ass. Motherfucker. Oh, he was big too, so my shell didn't even do anything. Oh my god, chill. Chill, 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 chill. From first to 11. What's up, Emperor Dragon? Welcome in. Came just in time to see us get screwed. Wait for the boost to run out, and then we're gonna whole hog this shit. Oh, come on, I did not know. Did not shortcut on the grass there. Fuck you! That's such a bad time. That's alright, it's fine. We just need top 8. It's fine. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, we're cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. Damn. Terrible timing for lightning. Terrible timing for lightning. I don't know how the points work in this if you don't, I know you can spectate the race, but I don't know how many points you get depending on your finish. I don't know if you only get points at the end, or... I don't know how the points work. I do know the higher your points get, the less you get from, like, winning, kind of. Monty Mole is fucking him up, though. I haven't seen Peach Stadium yet. Ooh, bro got overtaken. Still anyone's race. Pretty tight pack. I guess I'll have to check what my points are the next time they go up and see if they change. Can I view my... Oh. It only shows at the end of the lobby. Race will start soon. Heart Rally. I'm 54-18, so I'll check if that changed. Three, two, one, go. Oh, damn, we got launched. There's also a mechanic in this game where if you fall off the map, if you time your button press right when they throw you back down, you get a boost. Which I believe is a mechanic from like a way older Mario Kart. Well, this is not a good start. But it's okay. The start isn't what matters. You just need a good finish. Look at all these people rail grinding. Got fucking Tony Hawk in the lobby. All right, first cut off, easy. Suck it, Bowser! I have the crown! Actually, I'm gonna chill in second, because blue shell protection. I'm gonna use mushroom instead. Oh, that's... Well. Whoa, another Bowser. That's good. That's alright, we're still far-ish ahead. Fishbone, new character unlocked. Yeah, it's one of the ways you unlock characters in this game. It's kind of cool. There's like items on the map that'll transform people into a thing, and then you unlock that character. Alright, we're doing pretty good so far. Oh, huge bomb. Just barely dodged that one. Yeah, if you can get that little boost from being behind another cart, it's real good. Shit. Bro, where my items at? Oh, that's very not ideal. That's alright, because we're chilling, we're chilling. Still made the cutoff. Huge bullet bill. Oh, wait. Gold mushroom. You better believe I'm going to abuse this. Getting gold mushroom on like 5th place is crazy. Oh, they're eating my dust. Suck it. Huge. Oh, here are the cows. Alright, now that I'm in first place, I think we should outlaw blue shells. God damn it. God damn it, dude. No, do not. Dude, if I imagine I got knocked out of top 8 right before the finish line, that would have been some truly classic Mario Karting right there. I would have been mad. I think I yoinked his item. Let's go. Oh my god, I cannot believe I didn't get fucked by that that chain jump. Holy shit. No. We were 5th. We were 5th. So close. So close, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for that damn blue shell. Get a nice lead. Let's see how this one finishes since we made it close. Will Rosalina get the W? I think she's also repping the pipe cart. How do I change? How do I change who I'm viewing? Can I only be first? Maybe. Looks like they won though. Looks like no other cart was even that close. They had a like capitalized on that lead the blue shell gave them. Oh, I did still get good points though. Plus 300 points for 5th finish. Pretty good. Pretty good. Would have preferred top 4. Me take those. Spiny rally. Let's get it. We have Biker Waluigi. The bikes also seem quite good in this game, from what I've seen. Damn. 2 item misses in a row. drop. Damn it. Come on, Piranha Plant. Go, go, go. Boo, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's such a bad bounce. Bounce actually sent me like backwards. Oh god, you might miss the cutoff. Bro, give me an item. Oh shit. This is the opportunity I needed. It's a double bounce. Huge. She was saying there's a chance. God, this is a clusterfuck. Please, good item, please. That's a bad item. But it could be worse, I guess. We're doing alright. We just need to not get fucking owned by some bullshit in the next like 5 seconds. Alrighty. Oh my god, dude. I have missed more item boxes in this one race than I have in I think all the other races combined. But we're still in it. Ouch. Alright, there we go. We finally got one. Oh, fuck. Alright, it's alright. It's alright. We're chilling. These are not the items I want. Oh, that's some bullshit. Are you kidding me? Dude, I jumped to avoid the shell and it bounced off the corner and slapped me. Oh, that's some bad fucking luck right there. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. You seem to be better at this game than Snap. You're not wrong. My rank is higher. True. It's true. Rank 11, baby. Are you rank 11 safety? Have you been playing? I'm like, I pumped today. I played a bunch of bad Ancient One decks, and then when I stopped playing the Ancient One, I was still playing not great decks for most of it. It's okay, I care about my Mario rank more. This game is clearly more skillful. Fuck, dude, stop it! Get him, cheap, cheap! Okay, go, 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 go! Top 8, here I come! Get bullet build, nerd! Oh, I got saved. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You dickhead! Just leave me alone. Can't you just let a man race? Yeah, fuck you. That's what you get. Fucking my shit. Get blasted. Oh, dude, I need to catch up. I need to catch up. It's gonna be close, chat. It's gonna be close. No, dude, what the fucking... Oh, fuck. Fuck. 5th again. Damn it. It's like the 3rd race I got 5th. Unlucky. Just barely edged out. This feels like the worst season of Mario Kart I've ever played. Every single race has a blue shell, a lightning bolt, or a red shell snipe, or some sweaty Waluigi or Wiggler build. What the hell is this season? Why is this game turning into such an item spam heavy meta? I freaking hate it so damn much. Every race is full of frustration, and there's so many ways to get screwed that you can't avoid them all. Almost everyone is running the same broken combos. When did this become the norm? Yeah. I couldn't tell if he was posting a copy pasta, not the way it was formatted. That was a pasta from Reddit. Okay. I thought so. Or the Blues original was a pasta. Blue posted. The original was... This feels like the worst season of this game I've ever played. Every single deck has a Shang shit, a Red Guardian, a Killmonger, or an Enchantress. What the hell is this season? Why is the game turning into such a tech card heavy meta? I freaking hate it so damn much. Every game is full of frustration, and there are so many tech cards that you can't prevent them all. Almost everyone is running heavy in tech cards. When did this become a thing? I've been gone for a few seasons. Also, what decks are working for you guys? Nothing is working for me. That's the original. That's the original pasta. I like your adaptations, Safety. It was a good adaptation. Safety has a higher rank in Snap than me, but I have a higher frame rate in Pokemon, so who's the real winner? Checkmate. Probably higher rank and frame rate. Dude, I'm like 150 or something. I started today at like 90 and went down to like 150. It was not a productive day of climbing. You're at 200. Alright, well. I guess we take those. I want to play Fudge's deck. Fudge's Cannonball deck looked quite good to me. And it looks like your type of thing and my type of thing. So that's probably what I'm going to do tomorrow. I was watching him. I think you ran into him on it last night. Towards the end of his stream. Deck seems good. What a clusterfuck that was. By the time the blue shell hit the guy, he was like in 4th or 5th place. That's got to be demotivating. Go, go, go. Alright, well, at least the star didn't hit me. I do want to grind the single player at some point as well, but I haven't done too much single player yet. Oof. No, it was my mushroom. Bro, fuck you with the stomping. Oh god, I hate the big cart. Big cart fucks you up so bad. Oof. 16th or better. Oh, get big shroomed, bro. Get big shroomed. Oh, and a gold shroom while I'm in 6th place. Don't mind if I do. Damn, that was elite. Skill. Fuck off. Oh, come on. Only when I'm in first. Only when I'm in first. The only time it's allowed the blue shell. Fuck. Alright. Go, Piranha Plant, go! I believe in you. Fuck you! Oh, that was some revenge right there. I got their ass and they got my ass. Right back. Oh, but I got big mushroom! Dude, I did not realize that Cheep Cheep was a playable character. That's awesome. Dude, fuck you! Oh, that's concerning. That's very concerning. No, no, no! Dude. Please, please, please! Oh, no, fuck! Dude, the Rosalina just barely cut me out. Oh, that's some bullshit. Why blue shell every time? There are not even that many blue shells a game. God damn. Yeah, when will the developers nerf blue shell? It's been the meta for a minute. Are they stupid? Do they not understand game balance? Do 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 do. Bow no no no. Bow no no no. Bow do 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 do. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2. This is going to be the one where we get top 4 again. I can feel it. I can feel it. There's even another piranha plant in the lobby for good luck. However, there can only be one true piranha plant, and that will be me. Dude, I almost took collateral damage from that blue shell. Holy shit. Yeah, early blue shells are fucked up. They set you back so far, and you're usually not even that far ahead. Jesus Christ, man. Holy fuck. And just like that, we are in 23rd place. 24th. It's alright. It's alright. Oh my god. No. Well, I guess that helps a little bit, because other people are small too, but... Not a promising start for the destined run. But that'll make it all the sweeter when we win. Save me, Bullet Bill. Oh, fucking... Okay, alright. That was fine. Recovered. Oh, here's a blue shell. Jeez. Alright. Recovery's going pretty alright. Save me, boo. Give me an item. Or give me a coin. I guess I should have been more specific with my request. Okay. Bro, where did that bomb even come from? I didn't even see that. Oh my god, I just got fucked. We're right near the end of this part. Please, game. Oh, I'm gonna get knocked down unless someone fucks up. Unless someone fucks up in the last minute. Oh, what a terrible, terrible race. Jesus. He started off hot, and these last few have been ass. Next race. Maybe you need to play a character with hands. Hey, don't be hating the piranha plant. He has leaves. Leave him alone. He's just a guy. Alright, we got this one again. Spiny Rally. I wonder if there's a point where you stop gaining points, or like you lose points. I know you gain them less when you get to a certain point, but damn, I got saved by that lightning bolt so hard. Damn, that boomerang was putting in work. Oh, I thought that thing was gonna fall on me. I was so scared. Perfectly timed. Ooh. Alright, chilling. Keep me a coin, boo. I don't want your money, bro. This isn't Mario Party. The currency's no good here. Good move from the cow. Oh, God. Missing items is bad. Bro, cow, I need you to stop fucking getting so close, bro. The cow did not stop getting close, and that's real fucking bad for me. Oh, and I only got one item, too. It's not looking good, fellas. Just kidding, I got a big mushroom. Good item, please. Oh, we're gonna be cutting it close. All right. Didn't get knocked out. Oh, that wasn't the part. That wasn't the final part. God damn it. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. Saved. Saved. We've never been more back. Holy shit. Alright. Me and this Pokey are just chilling. Thanks for the boost. Oh shit. Ooh, sick. Double item. There's a boomerang man back there. Ooh, Bullet Bill. That's my boy. Fuck you, Nabbit! Piece of shit. Oh, dude. It all is falling apart. Bullet Bill. Back again. My goat. Chilling. Chilling. We're good. Woo. Yeah, real Mario Kart players just don't use items, you know. They went off pure skill. Oh, speaking of skill. Oh, I have some skill. I have some skill. I have some skill. Lightning into fucking gold mushroom is crazy. No, dude, just... You are shitting me. You are shitting me. Ugh. Bro, that's the most robbed I've been all day. Chilling in first. Get knocked into fifth. Holy fuck. I just want one more top four. Give me one more top four. That's all I'm asking for. I'm hungry for it. That's crazy. I can't believe I got that goated combo. I mean, I did fuck it up a little bit, but it really came down to getting red shelled. The red shell just dusted me. Switch 2 is pretty cool, I can confirm. Pretty cool system. I am a fan of it. I don't think I've played this one yet today. No, I have played this one today. Start just throws me off. Dude, throwing the boomerang backwards is so BM. Holy shit. Clusterfuck. Oh, nice blue shell you got there, friend. Alright, later safety played. Good luck being productive. I don't even know what hit me there at the end, but I made it in, so who cares? Oh, just dodge that. Dude, that's so funny when the blue shell hits someone who has already been knocked out of first. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we had a strong start, but this have not been our races, unfortunately. Let's go do a regular race. We'll do a regular race and probably end on that because it's getting late and I want to go eat. Race. New character. We'll play a new character for the race. We'll play the cow. Give the people what they want. We'll play the cow with the bighorn. That's got to be what the people want. I'll vote Acorn Heights, I guess. Yeah, I appreciate everyone sticking around for the cart. I want to do more stuff like this during the second half of streams. I still want to finish, what's it called? The game I was playing before, Sea of Stars. But we'll get there eventually. Starview Peak. Is where I'm going to have peak performance. 3, 2. Go, go, go. This is just a regular race. There's no elimination, and this is a 3-lap map. Phew, thought I was gonna miss the item. Damn, this map is cool. It reminds me of Mario Galaxy level. Oh, I guess this is a map where you don't do laps. It's just one long map. I still haven't played Rainbow Road in this game yet. I've heard it's really fun. Oh no, you do laps. This is on the new Switch, yes. This is the Switch 2. It does look good. 24-player Mario Kart is fucking chaos. But I'm here for it. Alright, final lap. This is where we make our final push. Oh, getting squished there is so bad. And no item. Oh, we're so cooked. And a random bomb. Oh my. It's alright. It's alright. It'll be fine. It's not fine, but I guess it could have been worse. Not great though. Not great at all. Oh, he can't end on a 15th. That's just not acceptable. It's actually crazy how fast the regular races feel compared to the knockout tour. Well, I guess the knockout ones are fast if you get knocked out quickly. But yeah, I very much have enjoyed the Switch 2. It's pretty dope. Pretty cool little console. The only place I know of where you can race as a cow. No coins. Secret coin stash. Too late. Let's do DK Pass. Seems cool. Yeah, it's great. The character models are great. The music's also really good too in this game. There's a lot of it. Oh, we got the Peaches map. Peach Stadium. Damn, dude's 82 hundo. I think it's the highest. No, I think maybe I've seen a 9K. 8200's up there though. Three, two, one, go! Oh, I was so tempted to break there to hit him with the star, but not worth. Go, cow, go! Oh, I got squished. Go, go, go. Oh god, that's a lot of bullet bills, and it stole my item. Fuck. Bad. Could be worse though. Kinda chilling. We're getting some coins, which helps. That helps too. Oh shit, there are cows on the track. Oh, my opponent fumbled. All right. If someone gets a blue shell, this is so rigged. Unless I'm not in first place, then it's an awesome blue shell. Oh, look at that. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Where did it all go wrong? Things were going so well. Fuck. God damn, dude. Oh, what a... It was a good last lap, too, until the last fucking stretch. I thought that blue shell set us up, and it did not. Did not set us up at all. It set us up for disappointment. This is what it set us up for. Come on, cow. You can do better than this. You gotta go whole hog on them. Wasn't last. Last is 24th in this game. But, or however many people are in your lobby, but it wasn't good. That much is certain. Wait, no, I didn't want to do random. I wanted to do Rainbow Road. Misclick. I do really like how you can free roam between races. I think that's cool. Rainbow Road it is! Alright. First time trying Rainbow Road in this game. Let's see how we go. I've heard it's pretty good. Three, two. Well, that's neat. You start at Peach Stadium and then what, you get launched? Oh, I can't believe I got that. Well, now we're in last place, but not for long. This cow doesn't know the meaning of the word defeat. Damn, that's cool. Damn, we're really not that far from the front of the pack. I've got a good feeling about this one. Oh, a mushroom? Don't mind if I do. 3 out of 5. Damn, this map is cool as shit. This is a very cool Rainbow Road. It's so, like, dynamic. Go, cow, go! Go, cow, go! Gotta start moving. Oh, that was a huge boost. All right. Oh, hello, Blue Shell. Nice to see you here for once. Instead of absolutely screwing me over. Oh god, I didn't realize the course cuts this way, but it worked out. Fuck you! No, dude. It's alright, it's alright. Final lap. Final lap. Oh, I missed one, but it's alright. Oh, I tried to use the item. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you. That's what you get for shelling me, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's a blue shell. There's a chance. Alright, you know what? I'll take top 4. I'll take top 4. I would have liked 3 more, but I'm okay with top 4. I'm okay with it. It was a good race. Damn, Rainbow Road's pretty heat. Pretty fire map. Damn, someone's still finishing the race. Alright, let's fucking go. Not bad, not bad. Alright, that is where I'm going to call it. Fun 7-hour stream. Back for more tomorrow. Probably a similar type thing. We'll play some Snap, and then we'll play some Cart or something else. Probably Cart. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all the people sticking around. It's always nice to see. Anything else? I am going to try and get back to an earlier schedule. I don't know if it'll happen this week or not, but that's the goal, is to transition back to a bit of an earlier schedule than compared to what I've been doing, but we'll see. I'm going to raid somebody. I'm going to send you to Lee. Show him some love. Have a great rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Later. Ba, 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 ba.